Okay. Hello. It's me. I'm here. I'm Bunny. Sorry, I was going to start a little bit sooner, and then I was coughing like crazy for no reason. I like choked on nothing or dust or something. Anyways, hi. We're back playing Haste again. Probably going to beat it tonight, but who knows? I don't know. In theory, there are 10 levels, and we're about to do the 10th one, but I've heard the 10th one is very long and kind of hard, so it'll probably take a lot of attempts, so works out fine. Anyways, you may also notice I figured out mods. I say figured out. Realistically, it's just workshop. You just click a thing. More specifically, I figured out messing with a bunch of sliders and stuff in a palette editor or whatever. So now she's a little more Soleil coated. Not that the default outfit is like not good or anything, but it's just like I'm like, this is fun. Let's see if I can remember how to play this videos jam. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Close enough. Anyways, oh, you know what, actually, I made another preset, and it has just occurred to me that if I use that instead, this is Soleil but Orpal. I have a Soleil but Teal. I think. Yeah, that kind of matches, doesn't it? That's pretty close. Okay, this will be my delivery outfit then. I don't like the knee pads as much. Like, I really liked the kind of like orangey, purpley pink kind of knee pads that the purple pants made, but I don't know. I might switch back later, but yeah, if you haven't been to one of the previous 2 streams of this, this is a game about launching yourself off of ramps and then doing good landings to build up energy so that you can do this or any number of other gadgets that you can equip, but I like this one. So yeah, here we go. Woohoo. Let's see how rusty I am after a week. Oh, haven't seen it lag much before. Ow! Oh geez, did I just like die from that? I guess I must have taken more damage from the missiles than I thought. I get back into the rhythm of using my like wing flap thingies to improve my landing angles. Ooh, kind of grazed that. That was fun. Also, hi. This is new music. I haven't heard this in any of the previous levels, which is fun. I don't think it ever came up in endless mode either. Probably only plays music that you've like heard before, but I don't know. Yeah, let's see, where do I want to go? All these paths are like basically the same up until this point, so let's just do that. You can like plan out multiple steps in advance. Ooh, okay, so it's like a multi-biome one then. Ooh, okay, yep, well that's a rock in my face. I might not make this. Almost certainly not going to make this. Oop, bonk. I'm not off to a good start, gotta say. Building up some good speed, though. which is technically another thing I'm supposed to be keeping track of in the corner there, and I forgot. Okay, now I'm definitely going to die, though. Third time's the charm, maybe. Come on. Nah, I'm not going fast enough. Alright, well, that's first attempt, getting the rust off a little bit. Still getting items though, that's cool. Or unlocking items, I guess. Perfect landings, -1 second all cooldowns. That'd be kind of cool for some items. I'm worried about what the final boss of this game is going to be, because I'm assuming it's going to break the pattern of the previous ones, where, like, you know, there was 9 previous levels, this is the 10th, and so they did, like, every 3 levels, like, a boss repeats, and you have, like, a harder version of it. But I believe the Steam page says there's 4 bosses, so I assume there's going to be... there's going to be a different final boss that I haven't seen yet. I wonder what that's going to be. Alright, got a slightly different layout this time. Let's go this way. See how these 2 levels go for me, and then I can decide if I want to do... want to do the big scary void level or not, because those frequently get me killed. I really thought I would hit that ring. Also hi, I don't know if I said hi, but I'm saying hi now. And my back is like already hurting. I don't know what it is about this game that just like, I must be doing something with my posture without realizing when I play it, maybe? Should I like sit further from my desk? I don't know. Oh cool, I thought I was going to crash into that. We take those. Uh-oh. Void is catching up to me. I think this is definitely my least favorite music in this game so far. I mean, part of it's also like, it's distorted because I'm like almost dying from the void right behind me, but it just isn't like a style of music I enjoy as much. Okay, that's the first 3 levels. Do I have enough stuff to justify going to a shop, or do I go here for a free item and keep saving my sparks? I have almost no health left. So I'm gonna play it safe, go to a shop. That won't heal me, but... Ooh. This is the one where you get hurt when you pick up sparks, but you gain sparks automatically every 1 second. Which would be interesting, but I can't afford it. Anyways, I need a method of healing, so we're taking that. I will also drink water, because that's a method of healing me. That's a really good bunny. Let's go this way. I'll get a shop again sooner. I can't survive the... Yeah, I can't survive... I can't survive... I'm like trying to like make fun of the thing that I said wrong, and then I can't even do that. Can't survive the void when I only have like 8 health. It's not happening, I think. Just a sneaking suspicion, I think, perhaps. I hate these stupid mines. I specifically hate these stupid mines in the desert areas. It's so rude. You like cannot see them with this lighting. Ouch. I don't know if I picked up enough sparks to afford anything. We'll see. Oh, lots happening. Spooky. Alright, I might be able to afford something if I'm lucky, but I'm not counting on it. Because the prices go up over time. No, we're good, okay. I haven't actually taken Spark Power Propeller. Let's do that. Not that I'm like trying to 100% all the items, because like who cares, but I don't think that matters. I'm not trying to 100% this game. I've seen what the achievements are like for this game. There's a lot of like, do this entire like final shard without like losing any lives or taking any damage or using any items, and I'm like, that seems more of a challenge than I am looking for personally. No thank you, I'm good. It's a pretty clean little run. Okay, and then campfire, I think. That's ridiculous. They have completely different face shapes. That can't be possible. So he has a way smaller nose. Is there actually someone here? I don't see anyone. I might have run out of dialogue. I'm in the opposite situation from Hades, where I like don't finish the game too fast, so I don't miss any story. They just like don't have any more for me. Not that I finished Hades like that quickly, but you know. I need to get sparks. It's gonna make me faster. Let's do that. Go, 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 go. Does the spark power propeller not like stack as I get more of them? Seems like it maybe does. I think I'm just gonna die, actually. Okay. I'm so interested to find out who did the music for this game. If it's anyone I recognize, because in particular there's a lot of like bass work in this. It sounds like kind of familiar. Good enough. Don't get any bonus sparks, but that's okay. Ooh, a perfect landing's gain a 15% boost for 5 seconds. That's crazy. Do I actually have to listen to the story, or does it just do it? That's it. Okay. It's not actually a cutscene. Thought it might be. Oh, let's just go and then go to the shop. I need to get some close calls so I can heal if possible. Ooh, a 15% boost is quite significant, actually. I just need to actually stick the landings. Damn it. Wow, that's a really good bunny. Ooh, yeah, okay, so when the shoes turn purple, that's when you have multiple sources of boost stacking, I think. Because orange is just you have a boost. Level's turning. Almost went off the edge. It's definitely not Lena Rain, I don't think, on this one. Hello. I'm trying to remember the name of the bassist that I'm thinking of. Honestly, it might not be, though. I feel like I doubt that it's like anybody that I would actually know. Something running that's making the game lag more than it did last time. I didn't have any stuttering before, I don't think. Um, 10% boost for 6 seconds and then cools down for 6 seconds. Or I can have 10% boost all the time. Kind of seems better a little bit. Also means I'm going to have purple shoes a lot, which I like. I don't know, it's one of these levels. Okay, I'm going to try and... Sorry, it might be kind of like noisy for a second. Try and adjust my chair a little bit, see if that helps. Alright, let's do Scary Void level. Haven't done one of these yet tonight. But also I'm very fast, so it should be okay. It's like fine or whatever. Ow. Fuck. I don't have... Oh. I didn't know there was ground in there. Girl, no. And those like gravitational field things, the blue things, are like really scary. Yeah, I didn't... Oh, jeez, and there we go again. So they're just like guaranteed damage, basically. I'm really surprised that wasn't an E-ring. What are the items? Pungent Herb seems very good. I'm taking that. It's just like every 4 seconds there's a random chance to like fully restore my health. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go this way. There's a shop and a mystery event. Not in that order, obviously, but... Yeah, train level, let's go! I love the train levels. These are the best. I fell off the train immediately. Don't know how I got that to be a perfect and took damage. I'm a little confused by this. Ow. Ow again. Ow again. Bashing this poor girl's head on every single rock in the place. Minus 5% boost, 20% turn speed. I think I figured out before that I would much rather have this. I have a lot of stuff that gives me boosts. Give me that. But being able to turn really quickly is like very handy. Love me some good handling. I think this means if I get a close call, I have a better chance of suddenly healing with the pungent herbs. Should be cool. Or I could just take another boost. I think I want this. Alright, we'll go to a campsite because I do want an extra life back because I have no idea what the final boss is. Or how far it is, for that matter. Ow! Fuck. Ooh, okay, I like this song. Okay, I really like this song, actually. Let's stick to the ground, try and get a lot of close calls for healing purposes. Doesn't seem like the pungent herbs are healing me, though. I haven't seen it full heal me yet. What is the actual chance for it? How do I... There we go, that's how I check. 10% chance every 4 seconds. Okay. I legit don't know if it's triggered yet at all. I didn't die, and that's what's important. Okay. I forgot Wraith was in this game. Girl, if it hurts to run, you should see a doctor. That's not good. Oh, I thought thought the earrings were his eyes for a second, and I was like, oh, he's turned into a frog. Do you see it? Like, if I cover his eyes with the brim of the hat, he looks kind of like Sid the Sloth or something. Or like one of the aliens from like Titan AE or something. His hands are so big. All right, go to a mystery event, I guess. I just noticed that the paths that are like no longer accessible to you because they're like the places where you would have branched to them have passed are like all like cracked and grayed out as well. Ow. Well, not ow, I didn't get hurt, but I was confused and scared and didn't go where I thought I would. Oh, hey, I think I got my full health. Finally, it happened. I feel like I'm being a little bit dismissive of the story in this game, but it just feels like it's very, like, circular. Not in, like, a time loop way, although it is also that, but, like, just, like, kind of every character has to tell you the same thing every time there's new information. Like, it kind of has a formula of, like, Zoe talks to Ava, Ava tells you something fucked up, and then you, like, talk to everyone else about their thoughts on it, and then you run into Ava again. So on item manifested, is that just like the next time I buy something it's 20% less? 20% less could be pretty significant for stuff that's like expensive. But item rarity is pretty good too, but that's like, I don't know, I can't view the map from here, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have a chance to buy something in the next 5 levels. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. No, I wanted... Okay. It's fine, it's whatever. I'll make it work. Just means I have to go to this shop. Ow. That was with me. Void is rubber banding on me worse than like a Banjo-Tooie racing minigame. I need to get a perfect or I'm dead. Nope, that's not it. Hello. Yeah, because I really got to keep that that boost from perfect. That Ow, jeez. Come on, girl. You go faster than this, I believe in you. Damn it. Gotten just enough health back from close calling those cacti. Damn it. I don't think this is the run, but we'll see. My current build is that it does rely on me actually making landings. Also not doing this. I'm so dead. It's over. $420 though. Nice. Spawn a speed ring randomly ahead. That's interesting. Ooh, like a manually triggered 10-second invulnerability. That could be fun for just like blazing through a bunch of like mines and stuff. Hello. Secret technique instructions. On perfect landings, 30% chance to gain 30% boost for 5 seconds. Ooh, that's cool. I want that. Ooh, we have dialogue. I guess I could boost item rarity if I save my anti-sparks a little bit longer. Let's just do that then. Genuinely, why does this game like hurt my back so much? What's happening? Maybe I'm like leaning forward or something, like my upper body. No. Okay, it hasn't really come up, but the one other mod that I have is that I have a thing that makes it so I can now, if I've like selected like a chain of like multiple levels, I can see what they are on the pause screen. which doesn't come up very often since I usually don't pick more than like a couple of levels anyway, because I only go as far as like, ow, shit. Cool, okay, good work. I only pick usually as far as like what will get me to like a shop or an event or something, so that I can like make decisions after that for where to go. The feature's there if I need it. Well, that's not good. Somehow I don't think this is the run either. But I may as well continue so I get more anti-sparks. I'm inside the floor. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Thought I had one of the little boost things, and I did not. Here she goes. Let's see how many anti-sparks I get for doing like nothing. 48. Great. That is more than 1,000 though, so. Oh, really, more of it. Okay, I have fully reclined my chair. I hope you're enjoying these chair updates. They're very important, I think. All right, let's do it for real this time. All right, we made it. Wasn't pretty, but we made it. I think it was probably a good thing that I left this entire oh, that's gonna cut me off from all of those shops. I'm just gonna go this way then. And by the time I get to this point, I can decide if I want a campfire or a shop. Hello. Ow, I don't know why. For some reason in my brain, I just kind of like thought that cactus would be intangible. It wasn't. It hurt. Come on. No! Ah, I took too much damage. I was gonna make it. I was gonna hit that boost ring and go for it. I figured out that doing the wing boost off the ground gives you like way more horizontal speed. Oh, jeez. Everything is hitting me so much. You could say that I'm hitting it, and so a lot of the things I'm hitting are static objects. That's ridiculous. Damn it. That one's completely on me. I don't even know what I was doing. It's just so annoying not having any items early on because it's like there's no way to heal. I gotta like get that kind of crazy synergy I had last week in that last run. I'm gonna die, I think, probably. Also like diffing every single one of these jumps. So I'm not getting any speed. There we go. Good enough. Let's go to the shop and then get an extra life and a full heal, I think. Seems like the plan. Okay, do you have anything that heals me? No. You also don't have anything I can afford because I have no money. Bye-bye. I just realized what I can close. It's probably using a little bit of extra processing power that I don't need. Where's my mouse? There we go. I guess my mouse just doesn't work when the game is active. I need to close a browser window that I'm not using. I had two open from earlier today. I had a second one open for refs or something. I wanted on a different monitor. Let's go to Hell Zone because I will get an item from that. And I didn't get anything from the shop on account of being poor. We can salvage this maybe. No, we can't. Yeah, I just have like... Ow, I thought I had energy. I did not. I'm gonna die. This is not salvageable. I'm going like less than 80 meters per second. Yeah, I'm usually like not too bad about Windows and tabs. The tricky thing is that I use two different browsers at the same time. Like I have Firefox, which is usually where I put like it's signed into like my old like personal email and stuff like that, and I use that for like, damn it, I use that for like music and YouTube and stuff like that, and also just anything that needs to be connected to that email. And then I have Vivaldi that I use for point of energy use, gain 0.15 seconds of invulnerability. I wonder how much the wings affect that. Anyways, yeah, I use Vivaldi on the other monitor because that's where I put my like refs and stuff for work. Like when I'm doing like commissions and stuff, I use Vivaldi for that because it's like specifically just has a function that I can like tile multiple tabs into one window in a particular way and like arrange them and stuff, which is really nice for like if I just like, you know, pop open a bunch of images and go like open a new tab. I can like very quickly set up like a whole array of references for something all on one screen. But sometimes it's a little resource intensive having both of those open, and especially like a lot of the time if I have like a lot of like different commissions and projects and things ongoing. Oh, nope, we need to get in there. Let's go. Okay. Then I'll use like the workspaces function, which is like a bunch. They're basically like tab groups, I guess, in a sense. Let's go to Scary Helplex. Ooh, this is quite bad, actually. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Okay. Hey, this game got like really hard all of a sudden. Is it just me or... I know I'm also playing bad, but like it is... The terrain is just very like difficult to deal with. It feels like the terrain gen got a lot more like chaotic, I guess. And I still don't have any items. I'm speeding up though. Just do not take any damage and we're good. Oh yeah, I've heard about Peak. It didn't like particularly grab me as like, oh, this is a game I need to go play, but it looked like a nifty concept. Sure, I'll take Big Spark Magnet. Campfire. Let's get back some of those resources I just wasted. He's so triangle. Yeah, that'll happen with, ooh, I'm gonna do a level first and then do a shop because I don't have enough money to buy anything, I'm pretty sure. Ow. Yeah, the tricky thing with any game that has like randomly generated terrain and stuff like that, or just like any sort of like, I guess like roguelike and stuff like that, is that you run into like, sometimes you just get bad luck with you get bad luck with like just the RNG, and there isn't really anything you can do about it. I might take the void compressor just because like shops are infrequent enough that this would like definitely add up. Because I don't know if this happening every 20 seconds is worthwhile. It feels like it'd be wasted on like an okay and then not save me from a bad. Oh no, it's a climbing game and there's just random chance of rain. Oh no. It's Breath of the Wild. But like specifically the part of it that I didn't like. I'm gonna take this. Let's go. Don't know what I'm doing. I'm not looking at the train ahead of me, and I should be doing that probably. Mm-hmm. Like it's when everything just stacks up on you. Ow. That one's on me. I have like no health left. Oh dear. No health left, and I have like no means of healing either. Okay, and then shop, right? Yeah, okay. Please give me a healing item, please. This is not good because I already have a spark magnet, so I don't want that. Let's just... Golden necklace is always a safe play. I hope this is one that heals me. That'd be cool. What is a Weebos? What are these? I don't think I was ever introduced to the concept of these, whatever they are. A Weibo. Oh, are they the little things from the intro? I could just like die in this minigame. like so easily. Nope, I have died in the minigame. Well, that's cool. Do I want to go this way or do I want to go this way? I think I want to go this way. More opportunities for stuff. Hello. I'm not terribly enjoying this shard compared to some of the earlier ones. I feel like this game gets a little bit mean in shards 9 and 10. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. It was consistent with what I saw in the Steam comments, but I kind of wrote it off because they were also saying, oh, like the roguelike elements in this and like the items and stuff in this are like completely pointless because there's literally no way to make a build. And it's like, I feel like I could show you multiple things I did yesterday in my stream and pretty like thoroughly prove that that's not true. I definitely had a build and it made me invincible. And like moving at the speed of light. I need to not get hit by any of this. It's very important actually. And that might mean just not touching the ground a lot. Oh, you played the demo of this? Yeah. What did you think? If I touch anything or if the void catches me at all, I will die. Yeah, you kind of gotta get like a feel for it. Like once you do, it is quite satisfying, I think. I think it doesn't help that like the board sucks to use and it's like your starting item. I just don't think it has very nice momentum to it. It's not very satisfying. I also think like a lot of the like items you can unlock after a while have like really nice synergy that help. Ooh, hey. Plus 2.5 boost for each consecutive perfect landing. Interesting. I do need a way to heal so badly, but like I can go to a shop soon. I want this. Yeah, I've tried the demo for Kill a Flow. I wasn't crazy about it. But that's just because it's more of like it's less of like the kind of 3D platform I typically enjoy and more of like a Crash Bandicoot kind of thing, which is not usually what I'm here for. I just found it like kind of hard to control and hard to like keep track of like where I was going, I guess. Do that, and we'll do this. Seems like the strat here is basically just as long as I keep picking up sparks, the void can't hurt me. Because I'll get, like, iframes. Which increases my survivability a lot. That's, like, the main asset of having this, is that it makes it a lot harder for it to kill me. Yeah. The best Crash game I've ever played was Donald Duck Go and Quackers for the N64, which, yes, it is a Crash game. If you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's a Crash game. I don't know if the other versions of that game on other consoles are Crash games. The N64 one, absolutely. And it's like half decent too. I actually 100%ed it for some reason. Kind of as a joke, not entirely. A few years ago. It's just like a random like cartridge I actually have for my N64 that I inherited. It still has a Blockbuster sticker on the back with like a phone number to like somewhere in Lethbridge, Alberta, I think. I was really hoping the iframes from the sparks would carry on longer than they did, and they super didn't. See? I don't know. Kill flow was cute. It's not my thing, I don't think. 25% chance to gain 15 speed. I don't know what speed, is it just like base speed, like your actual, like, the speed that you were going at? Every 5 seconds you can randomly increase 15 meters per second? I don't know what speed is, if it's like a stat. Slow time and increase, excuse me. Slow time and increase maneuverability for 5 seconds. Or gain a boost per missing health. That could be neat. I want this. This seems fun. If I can mix this with like a luck boosting item, that'd be fun. What is Dream Settler? That sounds familiar. I'm gonna hit a wall. Oopsie, I've died. Why did I do that? Oh. Oh, I hadn't heard about that. That's too bad. Like, I think I'd heard that there was a sequel coming. I hadn't heard it got canceled. Something happened, or it just, like, wasn't working out? Actually, I think I remember seeing, like, a funding campaign to just, like, not meet the goals or something. That's too bad. Be neat if it comes back at some point, but it's always kind of a long shot with that sort of thing, unfortunately. Heart-shaped mirror, while at full health, 100% luck. Well, that's not... Well, hold on. Sorry, plus 100% luck, which means it's like double luck. I want this. It seems cool. I don't want this. And I won't be able to afford anything if I reroll, so I'm going to just leave, and I'll save the sparks. Yeah. See, the trick is you get better at, like, swerving in between things and making, like, calls on the fly for, like, dipping between, like, between things and not hitting the face first. And then you don't lose speed, and you can get, like, items that give you, like, boosts or health or things like that for close calls. it takes a little bit of practice, but you kind of like train yourself to like assess risks in this, and then it kind of starts becoming a little more fun, which is like, admittedly playing the demo, I was like, yeah, this seems pretty neat, I guess. Like, there's enough of a concept here. Like, I'd like to see more of this, but I'm not in like any rush or anything. And then I just like put it on my wish list and waited. Ooh, I want this, actually. I put it on my wish list, waited for it to go on sale, and then once I actually got my hands on like the full game, I was like, oh, this is like a lot better. Like, this feels good. It's her again. I'm not necessarily trying to like sell you on this if you weren't into it. I do just like, I do think it's worthwhile that the other worthwhile to mention that the other equipment and like the later items you can unlock and stuff like that are just like way more fun than the board that you start with. Because the board really just does suck. It's just kind of like, get your energy meter full and then just remember to burn this thing every once in a while to give yourself some extra speed in the air. And it's just like not very fun. When like instead you could be using this funny thing. Yeah, iframes. Smash through it with my face. What do I have that's giving me a boost? Something's happening that's giving me a boost. It might be the like random chance to gain speed that's doing it. It's hard to say. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. No, it's the sort of thing I would say, like, if... Okay, this is pretty good, because it's plus 50%. My max health is already, like, boosted quite a bit. However... this thing is how I got, like, my crazy build yesterday. Because you just have something that passively heals you, and then it's just, like, constantly boosting you. It's ridiculous. Do I have any, like, items that actually heal me, though? I think the biggest shame about the demo for this game is that it doesn't let you do any of the train levels. And the trains are so fun. Not even just because they're trains, it's also because, like, they got, like, the boosty rings on long paths that you try and stay on. I should clarify, for the record, I did not play Hypnospace Outlaw. I'm like familiar with it to some extent, but I have not played it. I know things about it. I don't think it's the sort of game that I would probably want to play. But I'm very impressed with what it is. I think it's very cool. getting some good speed at this point. It's too bad the vitamins aren't doing anything, but like... Oh wait, I know what's going on. It's because I have the... Oh, are the roller coaster tracks in the demo? Yeah. So what's happening is I have the heart-shaped mirror, which is giving me double luck when I have full health. So as long as I stay at full health, every 5 seconds I'm getting a 50% chance to gain 15 speed, which is why I'm like boosting so much. Yeah, I just need something that gives me consistent healing, and then I'll be... What? Get Thursday hat? Okay. What does Thursday hat do? Oh. Someone has changed the text of this birthday party hat to read Happy Thursday. That's pretty good. Do I have the little party hat? Hold on. This is important. It is not aligned with this PNG tuber in the slightest. Oops. Okay, well, imagine she's wearing the Thursday hat in spirit, you know? Let's do 3% max health, learn confidence, reroll, and interesting. What are my cooldowns that benefit from 0.1 second? 5 seconds. 0.1 second. Oh, that could really break vitamins, actually. But this is healing, so I do kind of need it. This is so cool, though. Ah! Wish I could view the map. The S on the hat stands for Soleil. That's her name. Oh, it's so tempting. This seems so practical and smart, but also I have so much health, so like I want this. Let's do that. Spend 5,000 sparks in a shard. Well, I have in fact done that. Cool. Sorry, that was the achievement I just got. Oh. The party hat was good? Okay. I'll put it back for just a little bit. It does cover chat just a little bit as well. And also her ear. Let's go. That was not very good. That's okay. Did it. Yeah, I think this party hat is specifically supposed to go on the, ooh. That's really good. I don't know. I mean, I'm going into a boss. I don't know if that's gonna help me. Whoa. Several real normal bunnies. Don't need sparks. Can't afford this. I guess I got a plutonium coin. Can't hurt. I mean, it's free energy. It could be a bunny. We don't know. We just don't know. Oh, let's find out what the final boss machine is. Spoilers, I guess, but also the story of this game feels a little, like, perplexing and unimportant, to be honest. The final machine, stop her. Okay. Wow. Bunny's in a jar. Zoe, did you read the text at the top of the health bar? Well, good thing I can just fucking fly, huh? I also saw people on Steam saying that this final boss was really hard. If it's just this, I might be okay. I do like these kind of like reality falling apart effects, so they're very cool. Ow, fuck. Shit! One more. Easy fucking peasy. Oh, thank you. It's like 1:42 a.m. It's whatever time of day you want to call that, I guess. At least in my time zone. But oh man, she fell. Oh man, she went up. Oh man, the power of friendship. Wait a second, that's not the color palette. This is pre-rendered, maybe. Oh, he did something. Me when I end the universe and I go, woohoo! What happens if I press the button to stop running? Walk at a leisurely pace. It feels like this is not supposed to be a thing that I can see. I don't think they expected me to press this, but who knows? I don't know if this is nothingness. It looks pretty cool. It looks like a lot of something. I don't know. Do you think they'll let me click the keep running button after I finish ending the world? Oh, is it like messing up the FOV if I go higher? Oh, they won't let me go forward. I'm like getting invisible walls. I have like no momentum. Shoes. Ooh. She's doing the Sonic thing. She's building up like a big charge. Oh, it's a song from the trailer, I think. Shaders are cool. Shoutouts to shaders. Oh, they did actually get the same voice actor for Ava and Zoe. That's fun. I was curious if those were going to be the same. I need to pay attention for music. Unless I already missed it. I might have missed it. Oh, good. I can speed it up. Okay. Did I break it? What happened? I missed where it said music. That must have been at the very start and I forgot to look. Instant compensation machine. On taking damage, gain 10 sparks. Cooldown 1 second. Slamming my head into the wall and receiving $10. Point of energy used, restore 0.4 health. That's kind of fun. Booster Pog. Come on, you don't know about Booster Pog? Good. Okay. 3% boost per 100 sparks. That's interesting. So if you like hoard money, you go fast. That's potentially very significant. I'm really curious how all the items that are like destroys nearby obstacles work. Like, does it just like wipe out everything except the terrain? I don't know how that works. Stick to the ground for 5 seconds, gain 35% boost for 5 seconds. That's kind of cool. Are they just giving me all the items I didn't already have? On taking damage, 20% chance to ignore damage. Oh, I can keep running. Good, let's do it. Let's see how many levels I get into this one. It's great that the world just like conveniently suddenly exists again. Yeah, I think that boss might have been like genuinely the easiest one in the whole game. Maybe tied with like with Jumper 1. I'm very, very fast. Oh wait, did I get the oh, I got the well-earned thingamabob, so I'm also getting like a boost every time I get a perfect landing. That like stacks every time. Ow. Fuck. No, it's fine. I'll just keep going faster. It's okay. Not giving me a lot of sparks, though, I'm noticing. Ow, fuck. That was all of my speed immediately. Damn. Where are all the sparks I need? Iframes. Aha! Void can't do shit to me. Okay, Void can in fact do shit to me as soon as I stop picking up money. This is much like real life. I think I have like lots of max health. Like it's ridiculous how many bars of it I have. I was just traveling on the wrong side of the level. The sparks are over on the left. And I was like running around on the right side for some reason. Trains. Ha! The iframes from the sparks on the tracks gave me iframes to get through the trains themselves. I could just stay on the tracks as long as I want. Yippee! No obstacles, no rules. Oh, I see. The well-earned self-confidence trophy keeps track of next to the icon, like how many stacks of boost I have. Too fast. Fuck with me. That was 7 consecutive perfect landings. Oh hey, they like carry over between runs as well. That's cool. Like I still had 8 at the start there. This is the point where I feel like the game really gets fun, when I have just like a fuck ton of like energy regen, so I can just like swoop around and stay in the air as long as I want. And like I have a ton of stuff that like stacks up a bunch of boosts. This is the moth gameplay I was talking about. It's really more like bird, but you know. The point is intact. I am flying more than running. I have 12 stacks of boost, by the way. Genuinely unsure how I'm not outrunning the void. That's a lot of missiles. I guess I'm not getting quite as many like speed boosts because my health isn't full. That's like a factor. I want to see how high I can get the like consecutive perfects counter going. Damn it, lost my streak. It's too bad, it was going good. How many runs am I at now? Like 8? 9. Ooh, that wood is getting very feisty. Okay. You do not want me to continue this run. Too bad. I will continue it anyway because it's funny. Also, I think every time I enter a new fragment, I'm getting 50 health back for free. That's my like main source of healing, is just finishing a level and not dying. I don't think I ever actually got a healing item to take advantage of the vitamins power up, which is too bad because that combined with the thing that slows or like speeds up my cooldowns would be completely busted if I had a constant source of healing. Yeah, the void's barely even putting a dent in my health. It's really funny. I just have so high max health that it's like not even doing anything. Anyways, how's y'all's Saturday been? Anyone do anything cool? Mine was very quiet. I don't remember what I did. I think I ate food. Damn it. Yeah, at a certain point, I think they just kind of make the void so aggressive you can't do anything about it. That's fine. My highest speed was almost 200 meters per second again. Finish the final shard in haste and return to the hub world so you can keep running if you like. Do endless. I can also do disaster mode. I think I want to do disaster mode right now, to be quite honest. Is this like giant message window going to get out of my screen eventually? Because I like cannot see half the screen. Drula Yuri. That's good. It's a good thing to draw. Oh yeah, that was what I did today. So I like posted a bunch of commissions I did yesterday. That's like the only interesting thing I did today, I think. Oh, they're just gonna give me all of the like pre-ending dialogue that I didn't already see. I just noticed her glasses are only attached at the sides. They do not have like a bridge across her nose. Fascinating. I don't want any of this. I'll keep saving for 2000. I don't know. I mean, do I do disaster mode or do I do endless mode is the question. Lava flowers drop ahead, lose health when your speed is low. Take damage or heal based on every landing. That sounds kind of fun, actually. All right, I'll try this. Oh, hold on. I have to... For the purpose of accuracy, I should take the party hat off. I don't have it anymore. Did her hat change? It did. She has little... I don't think this is going to go well for me. I also don't know what lava flowers are. They seem like they'll kill me if I touch them on account of the lava. Cool. Yeah, I can't tell if I have like horns or what's happening here. There's something on my head. I might be wearing a different hat. I'm trying to figure it out. This seems not very feasible in the sense that they're hurting me for going too slow and I don't have any opportunities to go fast. Oops. Yeah, there's like something weird going on with their hat. Hold on. I want to see it. Show me the hat. Lose on the first fragment of a shard was the achievement I just got. Wow. Okay. Alright, again, but with feeling. I've perished. In the hub world, somehow. One thing that I thought about doing today and then I didn't was I'm going to start making my PNG tuber for streaming Splatoon in the near future. I don't think I'm going to start that next week. Like I think I'm going to commit to either doing DK64 randomizer or Paper Mario randomizer. Ow, shit, that hurt. But after that, I want to start Splatoon. Oh, this is going to go badly for me. So the app I'm using for this is, it's called Honk. Got it on itch. It's, girl, go faster, come on. This is ridiculous. Like, I know I'm, like, fucking it up a little bit, but, like, I don't understand how this is a challenge mode. This is just, like, straight up, like, the void comes so fast you just die, because you don't have any items, because you just started a run. Yeah, so mine's, like, the emphasis on the mouth animation, but, like, nothing else about it really moves other than, like, she blinks and her ear twitches. Because those are the limitations of Honk, because it never got GIF support, and now it's kind of abandonware, maybe, probably. I have one other one that I use that isn't through Honk. I do it through, like, PNG Tuber Plus or whatever, which is the... it's the one I use for Paper Mario streams. Which that one doesn't have, like, accurate mouth movement at all, but, like, it's fine because it's, like, mimicking the style of Thousand Year Door, so it's just, like, open and shut mouth flaps anyway, and she kind of, like, bounces as she does it. And all the little, like, components of her paper body, like, move with it. Very proud of it. But yeah, like, the one cool thing about Honk is specifically just the mouth stuff. It's the fact that it, like, has, like, audio-based, like, mouth tracking kind of thing. So instead of it being, like, a camera thing, it is just going off my voice. There's, like, a little bit of a delay, obviously, off of that, but... I can just, you know, compensate for that with, ooh, this ain't it. Nope. Well, I made it through, like, 3 levels. I don't think I'm that dedicated to trying to beat that. There's someone who wants to talk to me, though, so let's do that. Alright, let's go hit up endless mode. Yeah, the main thing that's fun about the Paper Mario model is that, other than the fact that she kind of like has like more of like an idle animation instead of just like sitting here like this and occasionally blinking. Let's try hard. See how that goes. But yeah, she also like I had a bunch of costumes for it that are like, ooh, I got one of the Easter egg. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, apparently the ones like it going like grayscale or inverted or stuff like that is all those are all like Easter egg palettes. There's like a random chance for them to happen. I know this because I came across a mod that lets you like set them so that they happen more often, or that only certain ones happen, or that like one of them is always active if you particularly like one of them. I like the green outlines on Zoe, that part's fun. I would eat these cacti, I think. They look yummy. Okay. This one's very good. This one's also very good, but this one's very good. What else is good? Water. You know, having Zoe change to the change the color palette of my persona is like not a huge thing. It's fun though. I do like it. I like having character customization. I always do. It's just a fact about me. Yeah, that was supposed to be a close call. It was not. It was just hitting it. It's like these forest areas are so dense with stuff that I can get close calls off of, but I also have to not hit it or else it doesn't really help me. I think I mentioned it on Blue Sky, but it's really funny how the video encoder for OBS really hates the bitrate of this game. I'm assuming Twitch hates the bitrate of this game too. I have like no idea what this looks like when it's live on Twitch. But I'm like local recording it as well. That's what I use for uploading the VODs to YouTube. This game by far, I think, produces the biggest the biggest video sizes of anything I've streamed since I started doing local recordings. Yeah? Okay, neat. Maybe it's just because my internet is good. Like I've got good upload speed so it can handle it. I do have pretty good internet, which I randomly got a discount on like this past week. Ooh, this is abysmal. Why am I not dying? There's the void. I was wondering where it went. Yeah, I had like my I had my internet provider like call me this week, and like they were kind of like trying to like upsell me on like an even like faster, more powerful internet plan. And I'm like, honestly, like I don't think I'm like even fully getting enough use out of like the one that I have. Like I don't think most of my devices and cables and stuff can like transmit faster than what I was already getting, so it was kind of pointless. Like I upgraded it to one that was like, it was a pretty good deal for like, you know, only boosting it like $5 or $10 more and getting like the next tier up that would normally cost like 20 or 30 bucks more. But yeah, I'm just like not getting enough use out of it or whatever. It's not like it's not as good of a value as I'd hoped. And like the guy was just like, well, how about this? What if you like keep the same plan that you have and renew it till next June, where it would normally expire like, or not next June, I guess, but like 2 Junes from now, where it would normally expire like sooner than that. I don't know, because it's always a 2-year thing, right? So it just keeps extending every time they change the plan. But he's like, yeah, what if we just do that and like lower the price to like closer to your old rate, so it's like only like $100 a month instead of 110. And I was like, yeah. Like, are there drawbacks to that? And he's like, no, it's just like a loyalty thing. And I was like, sure. Yeah, I will extend my discounted plan and discount it further. Like, why? Yeah, all right. So I don't know. The guy was really nice. It was like awkwardly nice though. There was like one point where he asked me to like confirm like a verification code, and it was something that I set years ago, and it was like a vaguely Pokemon related reference. And he was like, "Oh yeah, Pokemon's great. Like, or you're a Pokemon fan, aren't you?" Like, yeah, me too. I'm playing Violet late. It's great. And I'm like, or playing Violet lately. It's great. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't know how to respond to this. You're selling me an internet plan. Oh, fuck. It is one of the few good experiences I've had on the phone with an internet provider, I will say. Or just one of the few experiences I've had on the phone in general that was not overly negative. And even then it was like awkward as hell. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm going to be swindled into something at any moment. They're always trying to get me to buy a TV package. And it's like, I really can't stress enough. I do not have a TV that is currently hooked up. I'm like, well, what do you watch things on? I'm like, my fucking computer. It's 2025. I mean, I do have a TV, but it's like not hooked up. I only hook it up when people come over, and then I don't have a table to put it on or something, so I just like, I just like scoot one of my monitors from my computer off to the side, and put the TV on my desk for people to like play games on when they come over. I'm gonna take restorative maneuver because I need healing. Yeah, cable TV seems dumb. I don't know why I would want that. Ooh, I got the... Oh, I thought this was the inverted palette, but I don't think it is. It's the Namek palette. Haste is going alright. I beat the main game. So now I'm doing endless mode for fun. I am being hurt. Damn it. Oh, neat. Congrats on your Twitch legal name change, I guess. Getting my actual legal name change started next week. I don't know how long that's going to take, but I'm getting the process started at least. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, should be fine. I mean, I'm in Canada, so it's like not as awful as some places. I don't think I have to like go stand in a court and like declare my intent of changing my ID in front of like a bunch of people or something like that. Like, I think I just do it. There's a bunch of paperwork and it costs like a few $100 total to change all the documents and do all the processing. I don't know what just hurt me, but something did. Oh, nice. Time for jams. I love it when the bass kicks in. Hey, if you can get to Canada, we do have room. Our population density to, like, geographic landmass is ridiculously wide gap. So, like, if you can get up here, get up here. I mean, not all of Canada's, like, good, necessarily. But given the alternative right now, I am not really in a place to complain. Like, I would not necessarily recommend moving to Alberta where I am, if you can avoid it. Alberta's long tried to be the Texas of Canada. And they are currently trying to roll back like healthcare stuff for like vaccines and whatnot, and just like doing a lot of like weird sort of like MAGA campaigning that doesn't make any sense because we're not in the US, but they're like trying to appeal to the sort of people who like only listen to US news and like consider themselves kind of honorary weird American Republicans anyway. So like it's a little bit of a scary place to be. My like sister is talking about not wanting to stay in Alberta when they're like raising their kid that they're having soon, and like she's not even trans, so it's like if she's thinking about it, then like what am I doing? But I know what I'm doing. I am paying rent that I can afford on a single person's freelance artist salary. So yeah, I feel like it's more like a particularly recent thing. Like it's like, I don't know, I don't want this to turn into a whole politics conversation, especially not after like how shit's been going today, but like just after like during and after the first Trump term, I feel like the conservatives in Canada really like kind of got ballsy for like with like what they figured they can get away with, I guess, and like get support for. and like how to like get people riled up and stuff. They kind of learned a lot of those tactics and stuff, how to like fearmonger about things better, and it's the result is not very pleasant to deal with, gotta say, because it's just like it's the same kind of bullshit that people in the States are dealing with a lot of the time, but on a level where it's like a lot more pathetic, both that it's happening and that people are like falling for it and voting for it and stuff, because it's like this doesn't even make sense. Like they're like complaining about like immigrants sneaking over the border. I'm like, what fucking border? It's Minnesota, or no, sorry, Montana. Like, oh no, people are smuggling weapons in from, checks my notes, like Butte. They're gonna throw coal at our children. Like, it's like, what are we even doing here? Like, you're trying to like invoke like sort of like weird like xenophobic and racist like rhetoric, but like the people that you're doing it against like don't exist. You're just kind of going with the iconography of like weird white supremacy and like Republican political tactics, but without the substance behind it. It's just baffling. Yeah, they're trying to keep all the evil people from Montana from coming up here and, again, I don't know, throwing coal at us. I really can't think of anything that people from Montana would be doing to us. I've been to Montana like twice. And by that I mean like drove through it. And I think once we visited like a museum and there was coal, and that's why I remember there being coal. Yeah, anyways, I don't know. I might try and get out of Alberta eventually, but it's like, it is cheap and I don't want to have to move, and kind of the benefit of moving here is that my family is here, and so like I oh my god, it's like a bunny. Comforting bunny. Yeah, like my family's here, and so like I was able to move here from Ontario across the country, and like, you know, cost me quite a bit. It was annoying. Like it took me a while to make that money back, but it's, you know, been overall worth it for like my mental health of just being able to like live alone, because the issue was that I couldn't afford to get a place by myself in Ottawa. It's just too expensive to have a solo apartment there with the roommates. That bunny is so fucking small and it's in a pocket. That's great. It's a good place for Blaine to be. I don't want to live in a cottage in a forest. I know it's like a meme to like, I'm gonna go live in the woods and abandon society, but like, I like computer, and I don't like bugs. I like computer. All my friends are in it. Yeah, like I just moved to a cheaper city, but it's like also in a like overall like probably less desirable place for someone like me to live, with the how things are looking in the future of like Alberta government. But like, boy howdy, they really want to make sure that trans people are even less like able to access care here than they already are, because it's not like that stuff is covered, but like that's not part of our like pre-health care kind of shit. That's more like ER and hospital visits and like doctor appointments. But one extra max health. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I'd like to live in BC, I think. British Columbia seems great. They like consistently have like some of the most progressive like governments and policies in the country. It's fucking gorgeous there. The weather's nice. The problem is that like the main place to actually live over there is like in one of like 3 cities that are all unbelievably expensive, like some of the most expensive in the country. And so like I couldn't afford to move there unless like at some point in the future like I have like, you know, like a partner or something that I'm gonna move with, where like I wouldn't be covering rent by myself. And then it's like, well, I could move to Manitoba. There's fucking nothing out there, but it is cheap. But then it's like, there's nothing out there and I don't know anybody. Like at the very least I lucked out having like a really cool doctor here in Alberta. Like, I managed to go through like a really nice referral program and get a letter for a doctor, and then I met the doctor, and she's like also trans, which is crazy. Like, the odds of that are so slim. And like, just working with her has been so nice because she just like knows her shit and knows how this stuff works, like both like in terms of a research way, like having to know things because you were a doctor, but also like, you know, knows things from personal experience and from like anecdotal, like, yeah, I also hang out with lots of other trans people on the internet and they've told me this and this about such and such things, and like said that they've experienced this personally, which is very helpful because like, you know, you get to have those conversations where it's like, yeah, so like technically like I'm required to tell you that like the studies for like such and such drug say that it's like, you know, has these risks and stuff like that, but like I should also let you know that like those studies have only been done in like menopausal cis women. And like also, or like menopausal cis women, or like it only corresponds to like the usual like other use of this medication where it's like, yeah, it's an anti-androgen, but it's also like it was developed for like prostate cancer patients, and so it's like, you know, it lowers your testosterone very effectively for those reasons, but for the purpose of like trans stuff, you only need like a tiny fraction of the dosage. And so the chances of any of those like health risks coming up when like a trans person is taking it as like a testosterone blocker is like negligible, because it's like you were taking like a 24th of the dose or something like that. Let's do luck for missing health. I don't think I want that. On close call, lose 5% health. That's terrifying. Or 5 health, that'd be terrifying. I don't want that. Low grade timeline swapper. Store 2% health per 10% boost every 3 seconds. That's kind of cool. Anyways, yeah. She's really cool. I enjoy working with her. Was that hard? That I had that such a hard? Let's do that again. Yeah, I don't know. I think ooh, retro. I think I could enjoy like living in like a small town if it weren't for the fact that like one of the problems with a lot of Canada, and especially with Alberta, is that it is like just kind of expected that you will have a car. Everything is so far apart that like, and there is like a lot of, like, if you live in the city, they have transit, but like the if you live in the city, they have transit, but they don't have transit between cities. There aren't like actual trains that take you between like one city and another. So it's like, I live here and I can get around this city as I need to. But if I actually want to like go visit family and stuff, like somebody has to pick me up. Or like in theory, there's like, I think like a bus line I could take, but it's really expensive. And I never tried it. Ow. And I just don't want to own a car if I can help it. Especially don't want to own a car in the city. This place sucks to drive in. It's like so hard to navigate, and just like people are stupid. I mean, people are bad at driving everywhere I've lived. At least here I don't think it's quite as bad as it was in Ottawa. I won't reinforce like most stereotypes about Quebec, but having lived on the border of Quebec for a while, and also like having visited Montreal a couple times, it is like a night and day difference the way that people drive in Quebec. And like you get some of that overlap because there's a lot of people from there that live in Ottawa because it's on the border. But it's like I would never want to drive in Ottawa, and I didn't. But like if I lived in a small town, I think I could deal with having a car. I don't want one while I'm living in the city and have access to transit. It just seems like stupid, and I don't want to pay for insurance and stuff. Yeah, like I don't think I go out enough to like justify a car is the thing. Like I work from home. Like I would be constantly looking for like excuses to use my car to justify the cost of having it and maintaining it, and I just don't want to do that. Like I hate city driving. I don't hate like highway driving. I can drive for like long distances and it's chill. When I had a public library job in like summer 2017, it was like a public library in like a tiny little small town, like a half hour away from where I actually lived. So I got like a nice little commute, just like by myself in the morning and afternoon. Just like listen to music and chill. Because it's like basically just a straight shot between the two towns. But I don't know, like city driving just scares me. All the like extra lanes and the weird stoplights and like people just being like very impatient or like driving while they're tired and things like that. Like there's just so much to worry about all the time. It's like very overstimulating for me. Oh, I thought I had a wing boost. I did not. I'm getting greedy. I'm trying to grab all these shards so that I can heal, and it is costing me more health actually. So I mean, I know lots of people who do work in libraries. My sister has like a degree in library science. I have friends who like are librarians. My mom worked in a library for a long time. She wasn't like a librarian with like a degree or anything. She just like kind of worked there as like a library employee, but like she kind of was like sort of the like one of the second in commands as far as just running day-to-day operations. I didn't do that though. My library job was specifically I ran a summer reading program for kids. So we did like activities and stuff. I didn't actually do library stuff with books or whatever. Other than like, I think occasionally helping kids like find books to sign out to take with them. No, I was there to be like the cool 20-year-old who planned activities for like making sort of a fictional like superhero boot camp kind of thing, and we're gonna like create your secret identities from like a list of traits and then design them and like make masks and like go to the playground and do an obstacle course and like stuff like that, you know. Not quite like a youth council. Like it was like a little less like structured. We kind of just had like free reign to do kind of whatever. I guess we just like run it by the librarian and sort of put together like a calendar beforehand of like, here's all the different stuff we're going to plan to do throughout the summer. It was just like a once or twice a week thing. I don't know, that was kind of the job where I realized like, oh, it's actually really easy. Like, I mean, I kind of knew that already from like my time as a missionary sometimes, but like, and just in general, but like it really cemented the like, damn, like getting along with kids is like so easy. You just have to talk to them like they're a person with like thoughts and not like baby them or like treat them like they're stupid. And also like know how to draw every Pokemon and Undertale. I became like best friends with the librarian's kid because like, you know, she'd always be there early because her mom's the librarian. And I was like, I know how to draw things. Do you want me to teach you how to draw something? And or I can draw you a picture of something. And she was like, sure. And I'm like, what sort of stuff do you like? What would you like me to draw? I'll tell you if I know what it is, and if not, I'll look it up. And she's like, do you know Undertale? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, I like Toriel. And I was like, I know Toriel. I can draw that for you. Me, who had just played Undertale for the first time like a week prior, I was like, hell yeah, I can do that. But yeah, same sort of thing with like, you know, like since then I figured out like, oh, if I go to like family gatherings and somebody asks me to like entertain the little cousins for a bit while they go do something, like I'll just like whip out some paper and be like, what's your favorite Pokemon? Pikachu? Excellent, that's great, I know that one. Or in the case of my sister's baby shower, that was what I drew with sidewalk chalk outside. And it was really funny because he kept telling me that I was doing it wrong because I hadn't finished it. And he's like, no, it has red cheeks. It has red cheeks. You're doing it wrong. You don't know what it looks like. And I'm like, no, I do. I just haven't finished it yet. I'm still holding the yellow, kid. So eventually I just lied and said, actually, I invented Pikachu, so I know better than you. Sorry. And he was just like, whoa. I would believe that, yeah. It's really funny because, like, not only just do I, like, always forget that Undertale came out in 2015 and that, like, people kind of associate 2015 as the turning point of, like, a, like, pre- and post-Undertale world in terms of, like, the indie game landscape and stuff. But, like, I didn't play it until 2017, and I'd never even heard of it until 2017 because I was just like kind of like off the grid for the entirety of 2015 and 16 on account of the whole missionary thing. So yeah, exactly. Incredibly impactful when I finally did play it. I just like would not have had any way of knowing that it existed, which is cool. It means I got to like be 2 years late to the party and still not have any spoilers at all about how the game worked or anything about it. The only thing I knew was that like what convinced me to actually like take my friend's recommendation and play it was that there was a like chiptune artist on YouTube that I'd been following since before I went overseas, who released like an Undertale medley, and it had a really, really good Megalovania arrangement at the end. And I'm like, this song whips. I keep listening to it over and over again. I should probably go play this video game. And I liked the video game so much that I didn't even notice that Megalovania never showed up in it because I didn't play the evil route. And then I was just like, it was funny because I was obsessed with that game for like months. And I just had like nobody to talk to about it because like any of the like friends that I had that were still in town were like, oh yeah, Undertale. Yeah, I know. I was around for that. Because like they'd all been there for like the peak of like hype around it, and just when people wouldn't shut up about it and you couldn't escape it anywhere you looked. And I'm just like, oh, I don't have this problem. I'm excited about this video game. I don't know. On my old Twitter, RIP, but on my old Twitter, my banner was a crop from... Alright, this is the rails that I can't actually ride. My old banner was a crop from this comic that I made after listening to like the big like Undertale Anniversary Symphony that they did, like the official event.
Undertale.
Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Meatloaf. Yeah, I made a comic that's like I I could just pull it up, honestly. After I finish this this room, I'll do it. But it's the panels that I had cropped as my banner were just like Sans Undertale saying, "Hey kid, I diagnosed you with homosexual," and then there's just like a bunny that's like laying in bed, like half awake, just like squinting, like what? And it was it's really good. Let me go find it. What folder do I have this in? It was so long ago. No, it's in my sketch folder. I don't think it was 2020. It might have been 2021. Oh my god, it might actually be 2020. That's crazy. Here it is. Yeah. Oh, it's so... Oh, it looks really bad on stream. Okay. Well, the important thing is that it was just these panels. It's just, hey kid, and then, whoa, it Sans Undertale. I diagnose you with homosexual. That was my banner. But yeah, I don't know. This is a bad format to show you this comic. But the the file name for that is like whoa, it's trans Undertale dot JPEG, because the joke is that it's like I can't be gay. I'm not attracted to men. It's like, well, you'll figure it out. And it's like, huh? And then he's like, also you're a furry, lol, get owned. But like, I don't know. It's not actually how it happened. The real story is more like has more steps. It's more like I played Undertale, then I went to art school, and then I like met someone that is still my best friend. And the icebreaker for that initial conversation that prompted me to say hi to her was that I was like, I like your Metaton shirt. And she was so thrilled to have like someone who was insane and still wanted to talk about Undertale in 2017. We became friends and just like hung out and drew stuff all the time together. And because essentially the core of it is that like because she was like, you know, queer and progressive and chill and normal, and also just like somebody that I got along with like unbelievably well with, it was just kind of a massive paradigm shift for me, a person who was still like religious up to that point, like religious and like would have considered myself a conservative, not like strongly, but like I just kind of like didn't have like firm like political beliefs about anything, and my defaults were mostly like more on the right wing side of things just by default because it's what I've been raised with, and also because it's, you know, what easily aligns with my religion that I had at the time. So yeah, so like having like a gay best friend basically who was like not only not evil, but like way nicer and like more relatable than anyone I'd ever met in my entire life. I was like, well, something's not right here. Something's not adding up. And then I quit church, and then I became transgender and a furry artist and all the other stuff. But like I kind of joke about like half joking, half serious that like the inciting incident for all of that was Undertale. So come on, girl, you got this. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, now I'm here, streaming video games with a bunny on the screen. And here's the kicker, that bunny's gay. And here's the other kicker, so am I. Happy Pride. There's a lot of kickers. Bunnies kick. It's what they do. They have powerful little legs. I'm going to die, I think. They weren't kidding that difficulty can ramp up rapidly or whatever it was that they said. Oh, I'm getting speed again. We're going. We're moving. Ooh, dodged, okay. I really need sparks, but I don't want to risk it if there's anything like stupid or dangerous nearby. Yeah, realistically, Undertale was also probably like a good primer for. Ooh, that one's kind of fun. No, I want this though. It was a pretty good primer for just like being like normal about like gay characters and stuff. Like it just being presented as a very like natural, normal thing that no one's weird about or upset about. Like it's not a plot point. People just are gay in that game, and it's like presented as like unquestionably like cool and good and nice that they are that. And like I don't think that's nothing. That certainly like had an impact on me, I think. Oh, that's tough. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I genuinely just like wasn't conscious of shit like that when I was a kid. Like I didn't have the sort of like, oh man, I like never fit in with like such and such stuff, because it was like, I don't know, a lot of that all just fell under the umbrella of being a little nerd. And also, as it turns out, probably autistic. Like I've had a lot more like retroactive realizations about like, oh, I should have seen the signs for this a long time coming, than I have about like any sort of like queerness. Because like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty normal for like a lot of trans people to like not be able to like concretely point to a bunch of stuff in their past as like, oh yeah, there were all these signs and stuff like that. Because yeah, like beyond like just kind of being a little bit of a wimp and like not liking sports, like I didn't not liking sports and camping, and I don't know, like not wanting to stand up to pee, which doesn't seem like it wasn't a dysphoria. I think I just didn't like doing it. Especially since it usually came up when it was like camping or something. I'm like, that's the whole wide world out there. There's bugs. I don't want bugs to see stuff that they're not supposed to. No one else gets to see that. Why do the bugs get to see it? Gross. Ew. Or in the case of my like absolutely deranged Boy Scout leaders and the camps that we went on for that, because the LDS Church used to be paired with, they used to be partnered with Boy Scouts. They aren't anymore. I don't know who severed that partnership, but it was probably for the best in either direction, on account of both of them are known for a lot of grooming of children. But anyways, yeah, my like youth leaders like really wanted us to do like all sorts of like outdoorsy camping stuff, but they were like really big into like kind of like roughing it, like the really like kind of intense sort of camping. Like, we're not gonna have tents, we're not gonna have heaters, you're gonna live like, we're gonna sleep in like a thing made of hay bales in like the middle of winter with a tarp over it, and like that's going to be the insulation is hay bales. And it's like, what survival skills are this teaching me? Like, where am I going to find hay bales normally if I'm in a survival situation in the middle of winter? Where does that come up? Also, it wasn't very warm, and I froze my ass off somewhat literally. And also, I like in relation to the aforementioned, like, I don't really want to like stand to pee unless I absolutely have to in an emergency. That was like, I'm not going to do that. Parts of my body will fall off. It is minus 35 fucking degrees Celsius. Are you insane? So I didn't, and I just held it for the whole weekend. And then I made myself really, really sick, and then they sent me home early. So like, win, really. I don't recommend doing that because it hurts like hell. Don't do that, but I did get to go home. I spent one less day in the freezing cold. Yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, I had to get to a kind of more like mellow section of the level so I can actually read. Ah! Fuck. Hi, readers. I don't know, I think like the only real big like kind of like sign that I could have like seen coming that like kind of culminated in like any sort of like gender realizations eventually was just like kind of my like emotional disconnect from like attraction to people and stuff, I guess. Like I just, whenever I tried to do things that like guys were expected to do in order to like get the attention of girls and date them and stuff like that, it just like felt like wrong in some way. Like it just like wasn't, I felt like I was doing it because I was supposed to and not because it like was like the natural thing for me to do. And I don't know. It resulted in me being like very weird and very awkward and probably making things very uncomfortable for a few girls that I had crushes on. I feel bad about that, but like, I don't know, I was really just kind of figuring my shit out before I knew I was figuring it out. And then at some point I think it just like kind of like it was actually kind of the moment of realization was it just kind of clicked that like, oh damn, like I relate to lesbians way more than I do to like cis guys, like or like cis het guys. Like it's just like the way that I experience attraction does not feel at all like how like it seems like men are usually expected to, but like boy, it sure is very similar to how like weird awkward gay women like each other. And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. That can't be it. And then I was like, unless. I take this. I want energy. Which is kind of the foundation of that stupid Undertale comic, actually, now that I think about it. It's like, that was what that was a joke about. It was like, hey, I think you might be gay. It's like, well, that can't be right. I'm not into men. And then it's like, well, you'll figure it out. I don't know. Everything else just kind of came with that after a while. It was just sort of like, you know, because I was raised so sheltered and also Mormon, it was like, and in like a conservative place, I just like had no idea that like a lot of like stuff about like, I just didn't really know what like trans people were at all. I never met one. I hadn't heard much about them. They were like a abstract concept to me. I didn't know that like hormone therapy existed or voice training or like just like kind of what any of that stuff could do, like in terms of like how adaptable human biology is. I literally thought like the only thing you could do like medically was like surgery, and otherwise it was just like, I don't know, like just kind of be uncomfortable your whole life in order to live your truth. And then it's like, oh wait, no, I've actually like run into like trans people who are like really happy and getting good results out of this, and there's all these things that they've done that have gotten them to this point, and it's like, oh, maybe I kind of want this. But surely not, it couldn't be. But maybe. I know that was a typo, but I really enjoy reading that. It's scary. See, this is why I like this game. It's like, when I play Endless, it's like we just have conversations like this. It's good. This is the closest I'm going to get to being a just chatting streamer, except for the time when I did the tier list like 2 weeks ago, but we don't talk about that. That doesn't count. I thought about setting that to just chatting, and I'm like, no, I'm setting it to art. I'm doing art afterwards. There'll be more art in this stream than just chatting. I will never be a just chatting streamer. I can't. Your Awakening was League of Legends. That's okay. My first, I think I've said this before, my first game that I like consciously, like deliberately like chose to play as a girl for the sake of like being like, how do I feel about like playing this role in a role-playing game kind of thing, was Fire Emblem Fates, which is one of my least favorite games I've ever played in my entire life. So I'm not proud of that. So like, I don't know. I'm not sure how League of Legends leads you to that conclusion, but I'm happy for you. I'm glad that worked out. I'm sorry it was League of Legends, but I'm glad it worked out. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, like in particular being Mormon was like very restricted to that sort of thing. It's not just like, oh, you're rejecting like the gift that God gave you or whatever. It's like, you know, every time I visit my parents, they have like a thing on their wall that's like this document put out by the church called The Family, A Proclamation to the World, and like the first fucking line on it is like we believe that like that men and women were created in the image of God, and that like the characteristics of like male and female are like sacred and holy and intrinsically like tied to the divine plan of God or something like that. Like it's like all this shit about like just like oh, like God created like men and women specifically so that they can get married and have lots of kids to make the church population numbers go up. Oops, I'm getting into this. I can't get into this. You have to understand, for those who haven't been here when I've like accidentally like actually let myself rant about this for a prolonged period, I was in that church for 28 years. Or not 28 years, sorry, I am 28 years old. I was in that church for 20 years. And they owe me a lot. Both like emotionally and in like time, and you know, all the catching up on like development as a human being I had to do afterwards, but also like they owe me a few $1,000s, at least 10, because when you do the missionary thing, a lot of people don't know this, not only is it volunteer, you pay your own way unless you're like so dirt poor that you can't, and then sometimes there's like programs for like other people, like people like donate to funds to like pay the rest of the way for people who can't. But like I worked retail to save up that money, and then it all went to the most like traumatic experience of my life, and I didn't get any of it back. So yeah, the amount of salt that I can produce towards that organization is practically infinite, but I try not to because it's kind of a bummer. Unless it's funny, like talking about what Mormons believe about dinosaurs, which is big shrug. I don't know. Nobody can tell you what they believe about dinosaurs. There's no official stance. They're not sure if like they're creationist about it or if it was just like, I don't know, dinosaurs were here at some point, but like God made them, so like who knows. It's very funny. Like I've like talked to like multiple like actual like church leaders who are supposed to be in authority on stuff, and that's like the best they can give me is like, well, we don't really know. It's not important. When I was a missionary, I like asked my mission president at one point during interviews, like, do you have any questions for me? I'm like, is it okay if it's not like a serious, important question? And he's like, potentially, what is it? And I was like, what's the church's stance on dinosaurs? Because I keep running into people who ask me about that, and I don't know what to tell them, and it's like kind of funny, but I'm like, I do actually kind of want to know, is there something? I can't find anything. And he was like, well, there is that. Do you think that that's relevant to your salvation? And I'm like, I don't know, probably not. It's dinosaurs. That was the best answer I ever got about that. But over the years, I've found out what other answers to that question are, and they're very funny. Yeah. I also asked him once if the founder of the church married a 14-year-old, and he said yes. And I'm like, and that we're just okay with that? And he was like, yes, because he was ordained of God. And I'm like, okay. That was pretty late in my time as a missionary. Probably had some sort of influence on like how soon I left after getting home. Like left the church, I mean. Yeah. Wild thing to like just outright admit to a a 19-year-old whose entire like purpose for existing for 2 years straight is oh, this is this thing that was really good. I kind of want that. Yeah. The like whose entire purpose is like, yeah, like you're here to tell people that like the way that they can find out that like this church is correct and they should join it is if they find out that this book was true, and if this book is, and if they pray to God and find out this book is true, it also means that this guy that I just told you was a pedophile is a prophet of God. And I'm like, okay, well, you don't find any like weird sort of like disconnect there at all? It's just me? Okay, all right. Back to the grind, I guess. I will continue to be kind of a dogshit missionary, and in the future I'll be glad about this because it means I like ruined less people's lives. Anyways. Oh, damn it. Forgot I was out of boost. I have to get close calls if I want to keep my energy up. That's the problem. I haven't been doing that. I can fly for a long time, but I gotta swerve around in between stuff. I'm glad you think so. Appreciate it. I like to hope that my art gives off the vibe that I am at least somewhat based in some definition of that word, you know? But just in case it doesn't, I'm glad that I apparently also can just convey that by like existing. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. I know about that. That's the when I found out about that, like when I learned about like just like how like cult tactics work and stuff, that was the point where I was like, oh, I'm never going back. Like actually, I was on the fence about like, well, you know, maybe I just need like some time away from it, and that was the point where I was like, nope, no, actually, I'm pretty set on my decision. Actually, I don't think anyone can make me go back. They put me through hell to specifically make me afraid of like people who weren't part of the church, so that I would like become entirely reliant on it. And I managed to get out of there. I'm not going back on that. They really don't want you to leave. Yeah, I don't know. I've talked about it on Tumblr a couple times in the past. It's like that principle of like how like cults use like put people through like deliberate like rejection by telling them that they should like try and convince people to join this like incredibly unappealing organization or religious group or whatever, is like they want them to get rejected a lot and like become kind of jaded against like people who aren't part of the group, so that they like only feel safe with the in-group. Like, I forget what I started this sentence with. There was like a clause to the sentence, and I don't remember what it was. Yeah. But the good news is there's lots of other things in the world that also kind of grind you down like that and force you to experience rejection and suffering in order to like try and get you to commit to something harder. And so I feel like today's generations are maybe a little more resistant to that if they have the right circumstances around them to give them a little more like empathy and perspective in the world. Because like my sister, the older of the two, is really cool. She's like super supportive of my like, you know, gender shit, and like very like fiery about like defending me to any other people that she feels she needs to. Like she would kill God for me if I asked, and that is a very surreal thing to be aware of. Considering that like she and I did not get along at all as kids. She broke my glasses more than any other force on this earth. Like she was just very like high-strung and disagreeable as a kid, and like we just fucking hated each other. I don't know. I think it helps a little bit that like it's partially turns out like we both have a lot of like the same like mental health stuff going on, and so like being aware of that is a little bit helpful for like understanding each other, I guess, better. But also like she's one of the other, like out of the four of us, three of us did the missionary thing, and she went to like almost the exact same area of the world as me. Like she went to the other half of like the mission region I was originally assigned to. It got split into two smaller ones like 3 months in. So it switched from like being the entire, like it was the West Indies mission, and then it became the Trinidad, or like it was the Trinidad mission and the Barbados mission. So I got assigned to Barbados when they did the split, which is good because I would have had to learn Dutch otherwise. Basically, they just put all like the English and French-speaking countries in one mission, and the English and Dutch ones in the other, for the most part. But yeah, my sister ended up getting assigned to the Trinidad one or whatever, and learned Dutch and spent a lot of time in like Suriname. So she had a lot of very similar experiences to me, and it was similarly traumatic in like a lot of the same ways. Like she had shitty experiences with like mission leadership and with like the insane expectations placed on you and the guilt tripping, and like just like physical challenges with like both of us had like health issues while we were there, with like injuries or illness that were just like not taken seriously, and it was kind of like suck it up buttercup, have faith, and like the Lord will heal you or some shit like that. It's like, no, I need to like see a doctor. Probably maybe have some medication, or like I maybe just like can't physically fulfill the demands of this like insane like 24/7 grind and need to be accommodated. And it's like, well, if you have faith, then like it'll work out. And it's like, no, I need medicine and breaks. But yeah, more so for my sister than me. For me, it was just like I hurt my foot and it just never properly healed until I finally got home. And I did a lot of walking, obviously. What things do I already have? They won't let me check. I'll take a boost. But yeah, anyway, so we both went through a lot of like the emotional side of that, and both of us have like, you know, recurring nightmares about being back there and in that situation again and things like that. And it's just like, once she kind of got out of her like holier than thou, like I've just got home from this and I'm so disappointed in you for like quitting church while I was gone, how could you do this kind of like attitude, and also the bit where she didn't, she like blocked me on Facebook and didn't talk to me for a year because I argued with her about ACAB shit when the George Floyd protests were going on, and she had like an like a former friend from her mission who like, oh, like her dad is a, ow, oh, I'm in the earth. Her dad is a cop in Seattle and he knows what's really going on. And I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. You should maybe stop listening to your friend then if her dad is a cop in Seattle, because she's not getting information that's going to be useful to you about understanding the situation. But anyways, we didn't talk for a while, and then suddenly we did again. And because it was like, I think we kind of bonded over like my parents were being like kind of like impatient with her and making things difficult for her. And like she went to school in the States for a bit, specifically at BYU, which is like the church university, and people there were horrible, and COVID happened, and she got COVID twice because her roommates were stupid and thought COVID was a hoax, so they kept inviting people over. And just all sorts of things happened. I've died again. I'm in the earth. Wow, I'm rambling a lot. I hope this is okay. Yeah, just a lot of things worked out with her where she kind of like softened and became like just sort of like radicalized in a few different ways. And at some point she like came back from the US, moved back to Canada, lived with my parents for a little bit, went to school here in Alberta for a little bit, and then like ended up like meeting someone and getting married. And like, I don't know, something just happened where we like started talking again and like started bonding again, because like there was a brief period where we got along, which was like at the very end of when at the very end of when I was in high school, because I was in 12th grade when she started 9th, and so like I was relatively known and no one was trying to bully me, and she didn't have a lot of friends and people were being kind of assholes to her, and so like, ooh, that's kind of fun. Vulnerability for 7 seconds. Ooh, okay, so it's like you activate it manually, you try to smash into as much shit as possible, and then it heals you after 7 seconds. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This was obvious to me. It was not obvious to her. Whoa. I got a perfect and really crazy spot. Yeah. Again, like she was like fresh off of being a missionary and was still kind of in like a holier than thou. I'm so disappointed at how like not, you know, devoted to like religious shit everyone else is, and I'm gonna be really judgy about it kind of way. So like she was much more inclined to trust someone like that than me, the heathen. It's okay. Again, she's normal now. She's normal and based.
Hey.
Really, that's it? Only 120? Fuck it, why not? Yeah, so there was a bit where like in high school I was able to kind of like help her like make friends and like stick up for her and stuff so people would stop bugging her, which was cool. It was like the closest I ever got to like really feeling like I was like had some sort of like social pull or sway, because I was never like popular. I just kind of became like known enough that it would have been weird to bully me, if that makes sense. I'm gonna do hard again. But anyways, there was that, but then she like went and did her missionary thing and it kind of like turned her weird for a while, and then, you know, more time passed, all the stuff I was talking about happened, and like eventually just at some point she became like normal again. I think part of it also, I did forget a key thing, which was that she did realize she was bi while she was at college. I feel like that was probably a turning point of some kind. I just realized like, ah, shit, I'm into women also. I don't know how to reconcile those. Which I guess in hindsight, that was the part I was missing when I was trying to think about like, why were my parents being dicks to her? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. She's just like, we talk all the time. I feel like she's like, if anyone in my family was likely to leave the church after me, it would probably be her. The only hang up is that like she is married and about to have a baby in like probably the next couple weeks. I think that's gonna make things complicated if she ever wants to leave, but I think she could do it, honestly. Like her husband's a convert to the church like relatively recently. Like it's not like he's like in so deep that he was like raised in it his whole life. I think there's like it's not that hard to kind of deprogram that, but I'm like so low-key scared that like I will somehow be responsible for causing my parents to separate. Not in like a, oh no, this will be so upsetting to me kind of way, but just that like my dad has done his best to like, you know, like he's kind of like the confused, but he's got the spirit kind of like he wants to like, you know, keep up with me and like check up on how I'm doing and talk to me about things and just be involved in my life. And my mom also kind of wants that, but only under the circumstances where nobody judges her for entirely denying that the whole trans thing has happened. She's like the only person I know who like, you know, dead names and misgenders me for any reasons other than like it's what's on legal paperwork when I'm like doing some kind of errand. So like, and she's just like gone down a lot of like weird right-wing conspiracy rabbit holes. Not like conspiracy, but just kind of like she was a really big fan of Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh for a while there and follows them both on YouTube, if that gives you some context as to like Daily Wire type shit, you know, that kind of rhetoric. So it's like, you know, now that all of her kids have moved out, she doesn't a lot of reality checks, I guess. In terms of like it's wild. Like it's like you can even see like when she like spends time around one of us. Like if I like have like a conversation with her, she will like actively become more reasonable over the course of the conversation because like the version of us that she has built up in her head of like, you know, evil brainwashed radical leftists or whatever, is like simply not accurate. Like that we did in fact just grow up to be like nice people who care about things. And she has to reconcile with that, but then it's like, you know, she'll spend some time like just being home alone way too much because my dad works and she doesn't. And like listening to podcasts and watching YouTube videos and reading scary news articles that are meant to like be shocking and frightening, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm worried that like the desire for people in my family to support me is going to be the nail in the coffin that will like finally be what like gets my parents to like get a divorce after like 30 years. I don't think it'll necessarily happen. It's just if it does, it'll probably be because of something like that. And on one hand, it's like it'd be really funny if it weren't for the fact that like I don't want that to happen to my dad, I guess. And I certainly don't want to be the thing that puts someone in that position. I don't know, this is very heavy for stream. I think I'm going to deviate from this topic a little bit. But I don't know, it's just weird to think about. Like it's just like people in my family, like my overall family, like my extended family and stuff as well, because like when I came out to my dad, he like asked if it was cool if he let like my grandparents know and stuff like that, and just like if anyone asks, am I allowed to tell them, kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you and mom are the only people that like I was like actively trying to keep this a secret from until I was ready. So like now that you know, I don't care who else does. Like if you're not comfortable giving people that information or explaining things to them, you are welcome to refer them to me. But like if you do just want to tell people, you can also just do that. But like, yeah, the reception from like my like extended family and just my family overall has been like surprisingly positive. Like, despite the fact that like basically everyone except for like 3 people are all like still like very steadily Mormon. It's like, I don't know. My grandpa sent me like, he took a little while to kind of come around on, and then he sent me like a really sweet little like letter that he wrote out. In like support. I've had like a couple of like cousins and like aunts and uncles like let me know like, hey, like when you're at family gatherings, if you like, if people are being shitty and you need to like get away from people or whatever, like, you know, let me know and I will like find you a place to hide out and chill, and, like stuff like that. And it's like, it's really sweet. I really didn't expect any of this, but it's just like it's weird because it's like it's just that much more contrast between like all of that and like people being like reasonable and compassionate, and then just like my mom being like scared of change. But I don't know. Maybe she'll come around eventually. I think I can pull it off. Heist of the century. Anyways, hell yeah, I love IKEA sharks. I have 2 of them. I'm scared to try and say that word because I've heard the correct way that it's pronounced and then I like can't remember it. But I just know that like it's not blage. It's not that, definitely. But I have 2 of them. I have a little one and then I have a big one that I use as a body pillow. Is it blowhigh? Okay. Beautiful. What a wonderful world full of plushy sharks. I was kind of hoping that would push me forward. That was my evil plan. Oh, I don't want her to join Blue Sky. She might see my posts. Yeah, I have... It's kind of funny. I don't really think of myself as like a person who like collects plushies. Like the only ones that I really like purposely bought. Ooh, neat. The only ones I purposely bought are like... Oh, I beat it. I am just doing on like endless mode now for fun. Oh, good night. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Yeah, I'm not really like a person that like goes out of my way to collect plushies. It just kind of keeps happening. So I have the 2 sharks that I bought. I have a plushie of Soleil, actually, that like a friend of mine made for me years ago as a commission. It's like a handmade plushie, which is very silly. I have a Snom plushie I got for Christmas from one of my old roommates once. It's pretty good. I have a penguin like beanie buddy, like the big beanie babies. That I've had since I was a little kid. Like it was my first stuffed animal. For some reason I just still have it. And it's like in perfectly fine condition. It's clean. So just keep it around. What else? I have a really small penguin that I got in high school. Because for a while there, I decided penguins were going to be my thing. This is before I knew about bunnies and the wonders that they have. Ooh. Yeah, I tried one of those briefly. I wasn't crazy about it. I think the difficulty ramps up a little too quickly. Honestly, Disaster Level 2 seemed like it was more interesting to me. But you have to unlock it, so I can't do it. The idea of like you heal from good landings seemed like a cool idea. I don't know, I might try Disaster again after I like take a break. Hello. Oh, every other landing damages, well that sucks, never mind, okay. I don't want to do that. There's already an item that does that. That's wild. Oh. Thank you for the Prime sub, Mickey. I've technically played it, yeah. I own it. Weirdly enough. I bought it to like play with friends like years ago. I really like this song. I'm not like crazy about all the music in this game, but like this one in particular and the ones that are in this kind of style are like such jams. I'm a big fan of these. No, it's okay. I was just saying that one of the items does the same thing as what Disaster Mode Level 2 does. Except without the benefit, I think. Oh, neat. Well, welcome. Not desert. I like the ice ones, usually, I think. I do also just like the forest ones, I think they're nice. Especially like the forest ones that have like alt palettes. Realistically, my favorite map type is whichever ones have the trains on them, which could be any of them, I think. I like the trains. But yeah, on the Sonic question, I have technically played it. I think I played it as a kid on like the PS3 or 4 or whatever at like someone's house. And then years ago, I was convinced to pick up it up on PC because it was like on sale for like $10 or something, and my friend was like, "Oh, we can all play this together instead of having to try and drag people into playing Sonic Robo Blast 2 kart with us." And I was like, "Sure, whatever. I'll give that a shot." Yeah, I remember that being kind of good. I always remember people saying good things about it. And then no one played it. No one played it with me. I've never booted up the PC copy. I had it installed on my desktop for weeks. No one wanted to actually play it. Not even the person who suggested it to me. I'm like, can't believe you did this to me. Yeah. I love Sonic Robo Blast 2 kart. Unfortunately, I can't talk about Ring Racers because my vitriol towards it is almost as like unlistenable as for stream content as me talking about Mormonism. So I really liked SRB2 kart. It's why I have the kart spin emote that many people have seen. Yeah, I saw that. It'll also have SpongeBob, which feels very weird to me. I don't know why Sega keeps like making games where they're like, hey, like there's a bunch of crossovers that are just from like whatever the fuck. Like it's one thing when you get like Kiryu and like, you know, Super Monkey Ball guys and whatever, like other things that you actually own. You can have like somebody from like Persona if you want, I guess, because technically Sega owns Atlas, I think, or at least publishes most of those games. But like, I don't know. It's like, why is SpongeBob here? Why is Amogus here? Why is Amogus in my Monkey Ball game? What are you doing? Like, Sega has so many characters. Why do you need to like pull in just like random shit from nowhere? That being said, I did see somebody point out today that like, at the very least, like having like Sonic and SpongeBob in the same game is like probably like every 7-year-old's dream, so I'm happy for them at least. Oh, neat. Yeah, I also just am not that interested in buying a new racing game. Like, if I'm gonna play a new racing game, it's gonna be Mario Kart World, and I'm not doing that until I'm in a position where I feel like spending $700 on a video game console, which I sure as hell don't right now, so. Yeah. I think 7-year-olds want SpongeBob in any form they can get him, really. I don't think they're picky about the kind of SpongeBob yet. They'll take weird YouTube Kids crossover with Elsa from Frozen SpongeBob if that's all they can get. I wonder what triggers my ability to like select an item. I guess it's probably like every 5 stages. My other thought was maybe it's like based on the number of sparks you picked up. Every like 500 or something like that, you get to pick an item. Ow. I do not have a source of healing, so this could be a problem. I have an E rank. The void is coming up behind me. Now we're good. Okay. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? It's also mesmerizing to play. Oh yeah, Magic the Gathering crossovers baffle me. The Final Fantasy one at least seems like cool. Like, there's a lot of shit to pull from there. People who like Final Fantasy are excited about it even if they don't care about Magic. But like, I don't know, you're telling me there's a Doctor Who Magic the Gathering crossover? Like, what are we doing here? There's some really crazy ones I've heard of that I can't remember right now. It's a good thing I don't care about Magic or I'd be a lot more annoyed. I don't play card games. Card games killed my uncle. I'm always saying this. None of my uncles are dead, but if one was dead, it would have been killed by card games, is what I'm getting at here. The thing about ring races for me, like, without getting into it, the long and short of it is just that, like, the fact that ring racers exists as its very specific niche thing with a lot of, like, controversial gameplay game design decisions and changes, like, the fact that it exists means that an update for SRP2 with just, like, the couple of features people wanted for that will never exist. It's, like, kind of an all or nothing thing. Like, hey, if you want, like, to be able to play, like, a single-player mode with CPUs, like, you have to accept all these other features that are cumbersome and annoying, like dealing with rings and the shortcuts being fucked up and absolutely atrocious, like slope physics and rubber banding and stuff like that, and just kind of a game that, like, in many ways feels like hostile to anybody who isn't willing to like commit really, really hard to it and just wants like a fun, free Mario Kart clone to play with their friends, where you can put your persona in it. Like it's kind of like you can play an unfinished casual experience, or you can play this like really intense one that has the stuff you want in it, but it's just like not the same game with the same appeal or the same audience. And it, like, you know, it took the modding community with it, so like lots of people don't make characters and maps for SRB2 Kart anymore, they just make it for ring racers. Just like it's harder to find people to play with, but it's just like, I don't know, like I liked SRB2 Kart, and I really didn't like ring racers in comparison, and I felt like I was going crazy with people saying that they like loved ring racers until I found out that most of them hadn't played SRB2 Kart, because like that's kind of the prerequisite for being like, wow, this is so cool and I like it, is like in a lot of cases those people like had not played its predecessor and seen like how much more like straightforward it could be. It also has that really god-awful tutorial, which I think they probably truncated or like fixed later, but I did play it day one, and boy howdy, it sure was a tutorial that took me 2 hours, so I don't understand why they would have a tutorial on like how to change your character's color or like how to outrun a blue shell, essentially. But not teach you like basic mechanics, like how the hell the like starting line thing works. And I don't know. It's just also like the sort of thing where like I am somewhat aware of what the development process behind it was. In terms of like feedback and playtesting, and how there kind of wasn't a lot of it, because they were, anytime that people like playtested it and they were like, or like saw like demos of it and they're like, I don't know about this feature. Is this going to be optional? I'm not sure I like this. I feel like this is going to really throw off the feel of the game, or like be like prohibitively like overcomplicated. They were like basically just like, shut up, you don't understand our vision, essentially. Not every time, but like, and probably not all of the devs, but like I have been on those forums, I have seen the things that were said, and it was a consistent pattern. It's just like, this just seems like, you know, on one hand I respect people making a passion project, making a game that is for them first and other people second, but also like, I think if you make a game that's for you first at the expense of people who like are trying to give you honest feedback about how it could be like improved and made more like approachable, and you don't take that, and you don't get to like, you forfeit your right to complain when it's not approachable and appealing to a wider audience. Ooh, this is the thing I want. And then if I can get vitamins, I can get super speed. But also it's just free healing, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do in Mario Kart, it's fine. Like, I don't need options for that. The trick is don't get hit, or like use a banana to block it. Like, I feel like spinning out in SRB2 Kart is a lot less of a big deal because they don't expect you to have some way to like parry it or like recover from it in a fancy way. And so they just make it like less like, you know, race ending in general in terms of the balancing. Because there's a lot of stuff like that where it's just like it's part of the reason why like Ring Racers ends up being like a lot more like polarizing, I guess, not just in terms of like people's opinions on it, but I mean like the actual like how like races go. Like you were either like just barely winning or you were extremely losing, and part of that is because like so many things are less forgiving. To compensate for the fact that like, oh, technically you have a way to get around it now. Like, you know, giving you less options to like boost your speed under normal circumstances as like effectively, because it's like, well, you should always be like pumping that like ring accelerator or whatever, and it's like, why would I want to play a Mario Kart game where I have a gas meter? Like I have a consumable like thing that I have to use to accelerate instead of just pressing the button and focusing on steering. Why would I want this as an extra mechanic? I still don't understand. I don't understand how that's an appealing thing for people. Like it really just seems like insane to me. Also the fact that it's like got a lot of like contextual button stuff. Ooh. Like there's only 3 buttons because they wanted it to work with a Saturn controller or whatever. So like, so it's like, oh, like if you press this button while you're doing this, then it does this. But if you press the button when you don't have any rings, it does this other thing. And if you press the button when you're like holding this other one, it does something. And it's just like, you could have just put more buttons in the game. It would have been fine. People don't actually want to play this on a Saturn controller, I promise. It's not that much of a novelty. They are like just kind of being able to accelerate at all. You like just kind of don't pick up speed unless you burn rings. It's kind of like nitrous, but it's like less of a boost and more just like being able to accelerate as opposed to just like going at a steady speed that is kind of slow. Like I refer to it as more like being more like fuel, just because like you just kind of can't play the game without using it. And so like you hardly ever get items because half the time like you open an item box and it's just like, hey, you got a bunch of rings, and I'm like, great, I wanted like a thing to throw at that guy. Yeah, that too. I don't know, like I'm not gonna say it's like it's not fun for anybody, because obviously it is. It's just that it's a very obviously like kind of a high skill ceiling game. It expects a lot out of you in terms of like, oh, I'm going so slow. A lot out of you in terms of like, you know, getting invested in it and mastering it in like all these different ways, and like figuring out all these like all this different tech that like, I don't know, in SRB2 kart you can just hold A. You go forward and the tech is learning the maps and like learning how to like handle your vehicle and do the drifting and like, you know, figure out what the items do and the kind of like funny little gimmicks of like certain interactions they have, or like finding shortcuts in levels, stuff like that, you know? The one thing that I think is absolutely like genuinely unforgivable, like this is more like a nitpick, but I think it's just absolutely unforgivable at Ring Racers. Oh no, it went into the wall. I've never seen that before. About Ring Racers is the thing where they made it so that like shortcut paths like hard gate you out of taking them if you don't use a boost. You can't just like kind of coast into them with your existing speed and hope you cross it. It's just like there's a hard light barrier basically that you need to be able to smash through with a boost. You can't just be going fast off of other means for the most part. And it's like, that just feels like it's like gating the player out of like being creative for no reason. I don't like, let me mess up. Like, let me try something and mess up. Don't, like, bounce me off because it decided I wasn't quite going fast enough, and, like, now it's even worse and I haven't taken the shortcut. Yeah, I don't know. Girl, you gotta go fast. No. It's like, I don't know, when I heard they were adding rings in the update to SRP2 Kart before it became ring racers, I was like, oh, okay, like it'll work like coins in Mario Kart, like it increases your max speed or whatever, and you like drop it when you get hit. But like you go faster overall if you manage to like pick up a bunch of coins and keep it, kind of thing, is what I figured it would be. Or they like protect you from a hit if you have a bunch of them or something like that. But no, it's like a whole fuel system, and it is kind of miserable to me. Yeah, but if I wanted before, in SRB2 Kart or Mario Kart, I can just like cross them at bad speed and do it bad, but I can do it. Like if I don't have enough speed, I'm still allowed to go through the like muddy hallway in like what's the level I'm thinking of? There's like a shortcut in Mario Kart Wii, I think, in it's like the Daisy level, I think. It's like a little town. Like Daisy Plaza or something like that, I think. I don't know. Little like side paths that have rough terrain that you need to boost through. Like it's like you can kind of brute force Daisy Circuit. There we go. Yeah, you can brute force your way through those. On close call items are triggered an extra time after 0.5 seconds. Do I have any close call items? I don't think I do. I think I have Perpetual Motion Machine and the herbs that heal me on a cooldown and something else. Oh, and Magnet. This one seems really funny. I want this. Let's do it. Anyways, I said I wasn't going to rant about ring racers, and here I am ranting about ring racers. So it goes. Really bugs me that the item map to L1 is on the right side. I just put it on the left. What are you doing? I know you can get a second item. Like you can have an R1 as well, but... Huh? What happened? I used the rocket and then I like suddenly slowed down when it was done? Is that part of it? Yeah, I don't know. Obviously I can go on for quite a while about like all the reasons I don't vibe with all the reasons I don't vibe with ring races, but at the end of the day, it's just like it is not a game that is tuned in a way that I enjoy or has mechanics that I enjoy. Like it's just not a game for me. But like it existing means that like it became a sequel to replace just another game that I liked, getting like a basic update with a few features. Because those features were folded into the sequel instead. And so like that game existing means I will never get the thing that I want. That's basically it. Yeah, I mean, it still exists. You can still play our SRB 2K. Just need like a server and some friends. I think there might be. Ow, I thought I could run on those. Damn it. I think there might still be public servers for SRB2 card. I've never really tried them. They don't really appeal to me that much because if it's a public server, I can't play as Soleil, and then it's like, well, what's even the point? Like, half the fun of this game is that I can be Bunny. Oh, I should not have rocketed into a wall. Yeah, this particular run is endless. Yeah, this is endless mode. There are so many vines. I need this rocket to hurry up and recharge. Let's try going around the thorns, yeah? Or over. Yeah, normally the actual runs of the game are like normally the actual like runs is like you go through like sections where there's kind of like a branching like Slay the Spire map with different like types of like zones you can go through, and you try and make it to the end. There's shops and stuff like that, and eventually you fight a boss at the end. Because this is just endless mode, it's not that. I've died. Last version of Ring Racers that I played specifically? Whatever like the first patch after launch was. I played at launch, and then I played like 1.1 or something. Nah, it's all good. I was rambling about something I didn't need to. Cooldown -1 to all cooldowns every 3 seconds. That's very good. I guess that's why it's legendary. I think all these purple ones are legendary. Quick taco. No, he didn't distract me. That level was just really rough. It was just like an unfortunate combination of like I was pretty far into a run, so it was like getting extra difficult, and then also I was like, then the level itself that generated was like a really dense obstacle one. Cool. So you heal when you go fast, I guess, which there's a couple of other items that do something similar. It's been like 4 hours. I could take a break, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I'm probably going to stop in like another hour, so may as well just keep going and then end when I end. Delula's pretty good, yeah. Funny robot. I'm gonna wait for item rarity because I think that'll actually help with endless runs. The rest of this doesn't matter quite as much. Let's try another disaster mode, shall we? Yeah, it's just like I'm aware of like some of the updates that they've done to ring racers. It's just like at the end of the day is like the core mechanics that bother me to an extent that like just sort of adding like quality of life features is not going to like make me want to play it. Like I said, it is just a game that I'm like willing to accept I don't like and isn't for me. The reason that I'm so like, you know, whiny about it is just because like it is just because it like kind of replaced a game that I liked getting updates anymore. I did, yeah. If you look in the emotes, there's actually it might be a sub emote. So one sec here. It's this one, the spinning creature. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a normal one. It has a map again. Let's go there and then to the shop. Ooh. Like this theme a lot, can you tell? I gotta go for more perfect landings. The goods are not cutting it. Yeah. Matches my nail polish, kind of, actually. I did, I've beaten one of these before. I don't think I ever have. Yeah, I painted my nails last week. And I did like alternating like teal and magenta. And it looks very nice. But also it kind of looks like that desert area. I'm gonna hit a wall. Die. The Zoe recolors a mod, yeah. It's one of the only mods that I have. Is there's like palette swaps. Oh, that's what this is. I can actually look at this in the shop. It's survived long enough. That's why I was having such a hard time seeing it, because it like slowly rotates around to the front. Neat. Yeah, I have another preset that I made as well, which is it's a little bit Orpal, which is just kind of the opposite. But yeah, I'll roll with this for a little bit. Doesn't match my avatar anymore, but that's okay. I don't want wingspan. This thing looks horrible. Actually, you probably saw the probably saw there's like a whole list of presets. One of the defaults, like one of the default presets is it's like a bunch of pride flags. I'm like, ah, yeah, okay, cool. I'm in the right place. The modding community for this game knows what's up. Ooh, that was kind of a cool dodge. There's a mod for it, yeah. There's like a bunch of sliders and stuff. Let's see. This is oh, that's the gloves, I see. Okay. Here, let me change the slider, that'll actually change things. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to what the color was originally. Oops. That's fine. It's this. But yeah, there's like a whole list of like, it's like pride flags, other characters. I did this one, and then I think I messed it up and saved over. Oopsie. It's kind of cute. I like the kind of pastel colors on the hair and stuff. I'm going back to Orpal, though. I'm committed to Orpal. Oh, clown shoes is so good. I wish I could afford any of these, including this one especially. Oh well. See how this level goes, and depending on how badly it goes, I'll either go to the one with the hell dimension or not. I don't know what those levels are supposed to be referred to as. Like, ah! I'm gonna die. I'm going slow and the void is killing me. Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed to see it wasn't like a thing by default, honestly. I was hoping there'd be like other costumes or something. That's always something I like having in a game, even if it's like just really simple and there's like a few options. I just like having like the option to play as other, like change my costume or my color or whatever. This level's being so mean to me. God. Okay. It's fucked up that like it's like literally like anything less than like 100 meters per second, you're immediately punished with damage. That is so stiff. Come on, girl, just heal. You'll be okay. Just go faster. Damn it. I am specifically taking damage when I drop below 100. I've been watching it multiple times, unfortunately. It is definitely 100. I don't like it. I wish I was wrong, but... I think there's a different item that damages you for going less than 80, I think. Or it does something every time you drop below 80. Ah, damn it. Come on, girl. No, 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 no. I've discovered all items, though. That's cool. Dash through nearby sparks for 2 seconds. 90% damage reduction while dashing. Oh, it's like a light speed dash from Sonic. Those are most of the, like, I wanted to see if there were like model swap mods for this as well. And I'm sad to report the only ones that I really saw were ones that are like shitpost ones. Like, it's like, oh, you can play as Sonic, but it's just kind of like, you can play as Sonic or Miku or whatever. They just kind of like crudely like duct taped his like one of his models onto Zoe's skeleton. And it's like, you know, this isn't what I want, right? You're aware that this isn't what I want. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Everything hurts me so much. Sure, fuck it. Let's go to hell. Why not? Might as well. Ooh, it's gonna be a death. Yep, immediately. Absolutely. Okay, I need to figure out what is this. Oh, just the disaster item. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, I jumped too high. And now I'm going in the wrong direction in terms of my speed, so they're going to punish me for that. And then I'm going to get killed by a gravity well, because those things are evil and they're so big. Did not think I hit that, but okay, we're dead. Just like so completely, absolutely dead. Let's try and take a different route this time. How about? Oh, it's, yeah, I'm just hitting it. Fuck it. Okay. They tried to send a lava flower into the void to get me. They're like, ah, she's headed this way. We'll really head her off now. Should let me skip this cutscene, I think, personally. I think there's a mod for that. Didn't occur to me that I would want it, but I think there is. These seem like that would be a good way to like stay ahead of the like the speed thresholds for not getting actively hurt all the time. I just need to, you know, also not hit other obstacles or trains. Nice. We take those, because I actually do need sparks for this. I don't need an extra life yet, but I guess I'll go this way. Lose 30 health, plus 20% spark multiplier. Oh, I'd rather have this, yeah. Don't want to lose health. I will gladly lose some sparks. It is so hard to see anything in these places. This is my little song that I just wrote about how it's hard to see anything in these places. I hope you like it. Damn it. I don't have any boost. Okay, shit. Had a good run going there, and then I didn't, suddenly. How could this have happened? Thank you, I worked really hard on it. Damn it, I thought I successfully avoided all that damage, and then I didn't. Nope, there goes all my speed. Okay. Why did I go this way? I was fine. Now I'm dead. Like it's over. Hey doke. Have a good night. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing disaster mode. This isn't fun. I don't like this. It's too hard. There's too much like immediately and no power-ups. Like, just I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. Like I wouldn't mind another challenge. I would love the challenge to continue to like ramp up at a somewhat linear rate after shards 9 and 10. It's just like this isn't that. I guess there's like sliders technically that I could mess with, but it's like I don't want to mess with core like game tuning. Just why did they give me a line of sparks that went right through an obstacle? Why would they do this to me? Taking it personally. I've chosen to take it personally. Yeah, I mean, these all go to the same thing, so why not? Really appreciate your dedication to the egg. It's good. One of these days I feel like I gotta like actually replay Hat in Time on stream. It's been a few years. Like I don't think I've done it since before I started saving VODs, so that's like 2 or 3 years at least. It's crazy to think that I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 4 years maybe? Yeah, this one's over. Okay. This is like some just really hostile terrain. I'm starting over. Oh, that is wild. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why I did that. Alright, thank God. That started me in something other than the forest. I'm sick of the forest, actually. I've decided there's too many things in the forest that I can hit. I can handle Ice World. Ice World makes sense to me. I can clearly see where all the dunes are. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not gonna do it. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just hit that other ring and then it'll be good. It wasn't good. It was bad. Which is the opposite of good. I'm good actually. I'm just gonna go back to endless. This is for someone else. This isn't for me. And I'm not so stubborn that I can't recognize that. I was having fun playing hard mode endless. Oh, missed it. It was wild how chatty I was being earlier. I feel like I spent like an entire day's energy in like an hour. Which is good, I guess, because I sure didn't spend my day's energy doing much else besides just like random small tasks and casually crashing out a little bit over a minor social slip up. So, glad that my energy went to something that was presumably entertaining for someone somewhere. Yeah. Not all bunny behaviors are positive, is the thing about it. Bunnies being horribly anxious creatures is not always endearing. Especially when you are the one being compared to the bunny. Oh, this thing's really good. This is the one I was thinking of. It's just like a kickstart if you get your speed too low. See, this would be great for disaster mode because it's just like if I start going too slow. They'll just boost me. I feel like part of the problem with the really crazy like terrain in Shard 10 and particularly in disaster mode is just that you never have any chance to like pick up any energy because you never get any like slopes you can land on. It's all just like big gaps. Ooh. In the Green Lantern dimension or something. It just seems like that kind of shade of green, you know? There was one earlier that was like the Mountain Dew dimension, but this feels more like it's specifically this. Ow. Oh my god, did I die? What happened? Didn't realize it was low on health. Guess I did hit like a fireball and a train. Or a fire pillar and a train, I think. Yeah. I don't know, I haven't seen any Steam reviews about disaster mode. I just saw people saying they're like, oh, the roguelike elements are so stupid. Why are there even items? You can't even make a build. And I'm like, you're insane. Unless like there was an earlier version of this game in like early access or something that like sucked and didn't have any like item balancing or whatever. Like items are like generally pretty well designed around like creating like your own synergies and stuff like that, like much in the same way as like I guess they're not like quite as sophisticated as like Hades boons because those are like they are somewhat determined by ones that you already have. Like the chances of ones you find later is determined by like or is affected by ones that you've already found in the same run because it like is meant to kind of help you synergize a little bit. But like still it's like that sort of thing where it's like you like notice that you... No, this is like full release now, I believe. I think when it was still in early access, it was called Haste Broken Worlds, and now it's just Haste. Yeah, like, I don't know, like I'm always seeing items and I'm like, oh, this would synergize well with this other one that I know exists, or like, and like I've seen some of the crazy builds you can get in this, like the one that I had last week that was like vitamins, the thing that was constantly healing me. And so I was like constantly getting boosts and just going crazy fast. And then it was like every time I pick up sparks, I was like, oh, I know what it was. Every time I pick up sparks, I heal off of them. And then I also had vitamins, which give you a boost every time you heal. And so you pick up a line of sparks and you get like a bunch of benefits off of those from like other items I have, but also I like picked up a ridiculous amount of speed, and also for every consecutive 25 sparks I got, I would get like 5 seconds of invulnerability and like a big chunk of energy or something. Like that was also an item I had. And that's just like builds that you can do that are centered around like picking up lots of sparks. So there's like lots of different ways to go about things. Ooh, another pair of emergency shoes. I don't think both of those work at the same time. I'm gonna take Perpetual Motion Machine. I mean, having like more energy would be good, but I feel like I just have lots of it anyway because the terrain is good, so I think just being able to have like baseline boost would be nice. Can't go wrong with Perpetual Motion Machine, honestly. I was gonna say, I wonder what the point is of having the Perpetual Motion Machine be like boost for 6 seconds on a 6-second cooldown, so it's like you're just always getting a boost out of it anyway. Then I realized there's items that reduce cooldowns, which I think would mean the boost would stack, like it would overlap with itself, because it would reapply before it's done. Realistically, that might have actually been why on that earlier run when I got like the dimensional distortion thing or whatever, like the thing that messes with cooldowns a bit. I think I might have also had a Perpetual Motion Machine, which would have been affected by that. Ow! Shit. Those do like 2 bars of health, I think, every time they hit you. I don't have any healing, so I need to be careful. Oh. Yeah. But I think the perpetual motion machine is like, they're technically the same rarity. And they're both green. I love the versions of this that have floating islands. They're fun. Yeah, I think I hit that, but okay. Guess I did. Burning lots of needles right now. Ow! Yeah, knew that one was coming. Okay. Oh nice, I activated my funny shoes. Not to be confused with clown shoes, which is a different item. Holding yourself into a pretzel for 2 hours. Sounds either fun or uncomfortable. Depending on what it's referring to. Anyways, thank you. Good luck with your pretzel. I really like how the orange booster shoe effect looks with the purple pants. I had a feeling it would look cool, and I was correct. It is cool. Alright, I'm sick of the fire cages. No more fire cages. We're staying out. Society has evolved past the need for fire cages. No. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, have fun with pretzel then. You know what I was thinking again today? I need to get my hands on a copy of Ring Fit. Surely somebody out there's got one that's used that I could buy for cheap, right? At this point. I haven't really ever looked, but like maybe. Ah! Fuck, that really ended like instantly. Ah, I need to stretch my back. Sit up a little bit straighter, but not too much straighter, you know? Alright, I'm gonna try one more of these. And unless it ends like really, really fast, I will I'll probably call it there for tonight after this, however long this run goes. I don't feel particularly inclined to go over 5 hours. It's kind of funny actually. I checked the very end of the VOD from last week because I'm like, I feel like I actually like might have said which day I was going to like which day this weekend I was going to finish Haste and which day I was going to which day I was going to play Mystery Dungeon. And I did find out that apparently I did actually say the opposite of what I actually ended up doing. I said I was going to finish, or I was going to play Mystery Dungeon today and then come back to Haste on Sunday night. Yeah, it turns out I failed to correctly predict future events that I have control over, also known as lying. So, lying or flaking, I guess, one of the two, whatever you prefer. That's okay, it doesn't matter. I can play whichever game I want on whatever day I want. I really don't want experimental autopilot ever. This is not an ideal item, but I'll take it. A pretty good song. I'm enjoying this one. Kind of squonky. Is squonky a word that means something to people? Because I've used that word before, and my friends have told me like I don't think that's a word, but it does feel like apt and descriptive of what you're trying to refer to. It's usually like a type of synth is like what I would refer to as like squonky. Like a particular sort of like note bending, I feel like. I'm glad. This part of the song is squonky. Hope that helps. I don't know a lot of like synthesizer effect terms and stuff like that, so squonky's all you get. Ah! Fuck. Are you serious? I can't run on that? Okay. I gotta keep getting close calls because those will give me boosts. I'm excited to figure out like what I'm gonna do for the design for the Splatoon PNG tuber, because like it's not just gonna literally be like Soleil. Like kinda it'll be like I'm gonna do it will be a bunny, and I'm probably gonna try and like integrate some of her colors if I can into it, but like I want to make like a sea bunny, like that one type of like sea slug that. Oh shit! Is this the tutorial map with more things trying to kill me on it? It looks a little bit like it, but I guess these are like procedurally generated, so maybe not. Yeah, I was thinking of sea bunny, but I'm like I gotta figure out how to like integrate the colors into that. So I may look online and see like other like anthro sea bunny designs that people have done to figure out how to do like the hair and stuff. I also have to decide whether or not she's gonna have eyes. I think she can have eyes, but they're gonna be dots. I think that makes sense to me. Just little dot eyes instead of like bigger expressive ones like this. Ooh, look at the pretty desert again. Miss my emergency shoes. The cactus forest is good for me because I can just duck and weave in between all these like big shapes, and like the gaps between them are easy to thread, but like I get a boost every time I get a close call, so. Sure, if they give me a healing item soon though, since this is level 4 I should get an item. It is kind of what makes or breaks these like hard mode endless runs, I think. It's crazy how like even now though, like I'm moving pretty fast and I'm still like under 100. Like I'd still be taking damage in disaster mode right now. I want to activate invulnerability for 10 seconds. Or I can have vitamins and then use this later. I want that. Yeah, they're originally the Splatoon characters are going to be bunnies. Yeah, I always forget about that. They're good bunnies though. I like the design. It would be funny if I just like made one of those as my PNG tuber. Like I just specifically referenced the weird ass bunnies that they had. Bunnies in t-shirts with squirt guns. I don't know if Flood was involved originally. I think they just had squirt guns in the concept art. I think like Mario Sunshine was like a loose inspiration, but it was never like we are making a Mario Sunshine team shooter, you know? It was more just the idea of like cleaning up paint. Yeah, I don't know. I want to do a sea bunny. I like sea bunnies. And then like if I want, I can do a different outfit between the different games. But realistically, probably what I'll do is I'll just do like an Inkling, like hero mode outfit, and then I'll do like an Octo outfit. I'll do an Octo expansion outfit, or maybe just go straight to doing a side order one. I don't know. Ah! I need to be more careful. I still don't have any healing. I don't think I get an extra life until level 10, so I want to be too gung-ho with my my health. Yeah, Splatoon's story mode is okay. Octo Expansion's really where it's at, but like, I played a lot of hero mode. Just because it was like one of the only games I had on my Switch for a while when I first got mine. Ow, shit. When I first bought my Switch, it was in like 2018, I think. Like I waited a year, much like I'll probably end up doing with the Switch 2. I waited like a year or a year and a half. Bought one during the summer after my first year of college because I realized, oh, I've been like so terrified of like going over budget on my like student loan money and stuff that I like have like a ridiculous amount left over, like way more than I need to get through the summer for rent and stuff. And so I was like, I could buy a Switch. So I did. I bought a Switch and I bought Mario Odyssey. And then when I finished that, I think I bought Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition because I'm like, what is the literal most game I could get for the price of a game? And that sure is it. Other than a game that's like, you know, just literally infinite. It doesn't have an ending. Like, it's just like, that is a game that has like 1,000 hours of content. It was fun. I did not play 1,000 hours of it, but yeah, I mean, there's Minecraft, I guess, but I had played a lot of Minecraft already. You have to understand I was sort of pseudo-unemployed because I was looking for work and applying for work and couldn't find any that summer, for the most part at least. That was the summer I got into furry art. Like making it, I mean, doing commissions. So maybe it's for the best that I couldn't find some like shitty retail job that would take me, but yeah, anyways, I played a bunch of Hyrule Warriors, and then eventually a friend of mine was like, oh yeah, Splatoon 2 is good. Like, it's worth picking up. And I'm like, okay. So I did. And I did, in fact, enjoy it. Even if I wasn't great at the multiplayer because I couldn't aim. Because at the time I had not, like, played, like, hardly any, like, shooters of any kind. Not since, like, playing, like, Halo at friends' houses as a teenager kind of thing. So, I played like exclusively melee weapons in Splatoon 2. I think I talked about this last time I played this game actually. Somehow got into a conversation about Splatoon and I was saying I played Carbon Roller and Octobrush. Ow, fuck. That's not what I'm trying to do. Damn it. Yeah, funnily enough, I like basically never touched Salmon Run in Splatoon 2 because it was like not available all the time. You had to play it at like certain times, and I was like, well, I don't want to do that. So yeah, so I played some amount of multiplayer, but I also like, I grinded out, like I finished the single player mode and then I went back and like beat it with like every single weapon because you can unlock like hero replica weapons for multiplayer if you beat every single level with one weapon type. So I had the Hero Brush replica, I had like the Hero Roller replica, a couple other ones. I think I tried to go for all of them. I don't know if I got all of them, but I don't know. It's like by far like the least interesting story mode that I feel like I've tried, because I played a little bit of ones on an emulator. When I stream it, it's going to be from my Wii U, but yeah, I mean, eventually I got to try Salmon Run properly in Splatoon 3, and then just the way that it is Salmon Run and how it's designed turned me off of it. I'm not like huge on board shooters. I say having loved Side Order in Splatoon 3, so realistically it's just like the type of board shooter it is, I guess. I don't want to be just backpedaling and trying not to fall in a hole. I want like tools, I want strategies, I want routing. The salmon are just like so random and hard to deal with. Like, I think the difference is that Side Order has spawners. You can tell where the enemies are coming from. Yeah, we got an extra life back and another item after this level. Ow, jeez. If last landing was perfect, restore 2 health every 1 second. So if I can stay airborne after the taco's taped together, it's ridiculous. Alright, let's do that. Now I get like 1 perfect landing and then just try not to do a bad landing and we're good. Oh my god, wait, yeah, because I have the vitamins, so... Girl, do a good landing, come on. You'll go so fast. Oh, it's one of these levels. I love these ones. Full of like red snow with the ruins in the middle. So I actually go faster specifically from being missing health and then just letting it heal as it activates the vitamins. It's funny. Oh nice, actually it looks like vitamins still activate even if I'm not missing any health, as long as like a heal action is taking place. Cool. Ah! Next time I get a chance to get an item, though, I gotta go for something that gives me energy. Ow. I am picking up speed. It's just not like as fast as I would like. I think I need multiple things that are causing a boost in order for this to stack. I have the thing that gives me like close call boost, right? I should be using that as well. Ow. Shit. Does at least seem like the fragile taco healing is like very fast. Yeah, and that void caught up quick. Went a little too vertical on the roller coaster and didn't like it. Yeah, whenever this run ends, that's definitely going to be it for me tonight. I think it's 5 a.m. I'm getting eepy. Kind of forgot about the part where I slept really poorly last night. So that would probably be why I am suddenly out of energy so abruptly. ADHD meds wore off and it's just like, oops, now I've just remembered how tired I am. Love how in that room in particular, if you like slam into the wall hard enough, you just like clip into the earth and die. I don't know how I didn't hit any of those obstacles. That didn't seem correct. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Ooh, hey, this is kind of fun. Oh, this is really good. Well, it's 2 seconds, but I've got to get perfects though, so this is like extra motivation to keep getting perfects and build up my speed. Extreme herbs is quite good, but I've got a good source of healing anyway, so if I've got double motivation to get perfects, then we're good. I hate these mines so much. They're just everywhere where they appear, because they're just like kind of obnoxious. They just make me anxious. They take up like all my brain space whenever I see one. I just become like single-mindedly obsessed with avoiding them. Ooh, yeah, we're really booking it now. Alrighty. Damn it. Still going though. Ah! Crucially, I think the well-earned confidence item like continues to boost me. Or at least the streak continues. I think I have to get another perfect to carry it, but like it does keep the counter going. Ow. Seems needlessly dangerous to fire like your big lava lasers through the middle of your railroad track. I don't understand the practicality of this. I think it might actually be more worthwhile to stick to the ground and focus on getting perfects than to try and stay on the tracks. The tracks are going to keep messing me up on that. I feel like the turning point is going to be whether or not I make it to 20 in this. It's fine. I can smash through everything as long as I keep getting perfects. That's what matters. I will just heal it back as long as it's perfect. Ah! Fuck. I did it again. No! How could I? I feel like I jinxed myself. Just a little bit. Oh, come on, I need perfects. There we go. I need that extra acceleration or I'm not going to be able to outrun shit. Just going to stay out of the fire cages. It continues to be a good idea, I think. I'll gradually heal back all my damage. I feel like it's only been playing this song the whole time, which is weird because the last time I did endless mode, it did like change the music regularly. Ooh, I got the weird purple desert. Damn it. Alright, well, it's going good for a little while. I think I just didn't have strong enough healing. But still got some pretty good speed. That's the furthest I've made it on hard, so I'll take it. Cool. Well, oh hey, it's a creature, by the way. I'm on the creature. I'm no longer on the creature. I'm on the creature. I'm no longer on the creature. I'm on the creature. Oh, that's to interact with the shard. I don't want to do that. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. It is late, and this was fun, but I played it for like 5 hours, so on the dot just now as I said that. So yeah, I'm gonna do Mystery Dungeon tomorrow, I think, and then next week I will start something else. Probably, I was kind of thinking Paper Mario Randomizer, maybe Donkey Kong Randomizer if I'm feeling that instead, but one of those, something that'll take up next weekend and then give me time to get stuff set up for Splatoon. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. This was fun. I will see y'all around.